Good day, everyone. How about we do something stupid today? We're going to create a monk, but we will do a martial artist with oil barrage artist. Why? Because we can use the belts to create power charges to empower our oil barrage. Now, that seems a bit crazy, but it might actually work. Yeah. And we could potentially just level as a druid. So that's the main idea. So can we level as a monk druid? Complete monk druid. Man, realistically, it should work. We're gonna like present a second opportunity to the people that don't like leveling with quarterstaffs. We're gonna see if we can have something intriguing going on. How will this potentially work out? What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? I'm hoping for greatness. So no Falling Thunder today. No. Oh, I may have Falling Thunder actually for a while, but you know, full focus on the druid side of things. Hello, Mr. Large Chest. Nice to meet you. For now. Geronimo, good to see you there, partner Roni. Hope we're doing well. Steven also. Steven, isn't it a bit early or am I late today? I'm actually late today. Came a few minutes later than usual. Oh no, he changed my keybinds. This is horrendous. I completely forgot. So for some reason I have set flask for 2 and 3, right? I don't know why that is, but it's like because my hand is sitting on a keyboard in a way that makes it more convenient to have the flask on number 2. Because if I have it on number 1, I just like, I never press it. I don't know if there's anyone that has the same issue as me, but it's really that. Okay, I'm just trying to like get him here shocked so we could do bonus damage to him. And the game's like, nah, we don't shock, brother. So like I could get the guy shocked that was like a kilometer behind him. But him? Nah, we're not applying shock here. Oh, finally. Jesus. After all this time. Class, this is going to be monk because we want to play the new martial artist ascendancy, my friend. But we will level the monk as a druid. Ergo, we're going to use only druid skills. Plus minus, we'll be focusing on the skill called Oil Barrage because it's an absolute endgame monster skill. And we'll just want to see how well it works, right? Hi, Geronimo. Bonjour. I'm sorry for the much English and not enough French. So let's begin with Entangle in this case. Yeah, seems a bit weird, but Entangle should actually work the way I want it to work. I have to try that out. So Quarterstaff Strike plus Entangle. Because you don't have the funds in the beginning to buy yourself anything, right? I can matter of fact not buy myself a talisman. So I'll be having to find one ASAP, right? There's the new update coming out tomorrow, OE. So it's going to be beautiful, and I can't wait for that. But we are testing today another little fun one here, where we like pretty much use the power of the druid to give us bonus shaboom. What other level 1 skill could we feed into this? I mean, we should probably still feed Killing Palm into that for now. So we can actually do Killing Palm, Falling Thunder. You could do Frozen Locust, but we can't hit Frozen Locust. Another primal skill doesn't actually work. You could go for Volcano, pair that together with the Entangle, but that seems a bit weird to go for, if I'm honest with you. So I'll probably would go for just Killing Palm for now. Let's just see where that goes. Killing Palm comes on that one. Falling Thunder comes here. We have vertical view on the stream because a vertical view stream, my friend, lends in the vertical. Shorts feed on YouTube. See, like, okay, we can do Killing Palm together with Entangle pretty much. It's like kind of nifty. So Entangle and then just Killing Palm and boop, just bounce between them. It's actually really powerful, I'm gonna say. Yeah, well, that's pretty good. That's actually surprisingly good. Yeah, YouTube kind of wants you to do this, right? They want you to... Oh, Jesus Christ, I stumbled and I can't get up. They want you to have a stream in the shorts feed, and they want you to have a stream in the normal feed. They are like that. It's not like that we creators actually really want to do this, but YouTube, you know, promotes this heavily. So might as well do what YouTube heavily promotes. That's the Grellwood. Entangle, entangle. Here, up. Get the power charges, right? And entangle her again. Because entangle actually does do meaningful damage, right? Gee, really? You just hit me with a barrage of those. Ay. Let me get myself these boots that are made for walking. We gotta get the power charges again first. Lady. Thank you, my friends. Oh my goodness. The actual, like, how's it called again? The actual act of entangling is just so useful. Especially with a killing palm together. I don't like that. Entangle. Let's not get triple hit this time. Don't instantly falling thunder her. Just wait a bit. Okay. Well, what happens when we, like, entangle her a bit? Stunned. Spam some more entangles so her doggies get entangled again. Right? Spend some more entangles. Oh man, entangle is really stupid. Ooh, I got a changeling talisman this early. The basic idea is that we're gonna use a talisman like as soon as we can, instead of quarterstaff strikes. Because again, we want to lean in on the druid side of things this time around. Because we pretty much have here just skill speed and other shenanigans, so you can just absolutely easily lean in on the druid side of things without really putting in much effort. You're gonna wait to get stuck in a queue. Honestly, the queue will be bad. That's true. Like, there's no question. But let's be real. Usually on season start, no matter how bad the queue is, it actually begins relatively quick. That like, you know, everything is up again. Like, this is what I like about Entangle, because you can zoom away from enemies, right? I can backwards walk away from them while you put the Entangle then in the direction of, like, right behind you, and you'll just kill them on the way, pretty much. So you don't, like, I don't have to stand here, right? Beat them off. I can just do this, and I just win, and I still get the XP. I mean, we're not going to use Entangle for long, because I'm planning to go for Rend as soon as I have, like, the Wyvern form, right? Because then you can, like, go Rend, Devour, Rend, Killing Palm, Rend, everything. It should work, like, really well. The good thing about being a bear early on, well, you get rage. I mean, right now, see, as a bear, I got all the rage, and I don't even have to do anything for it. So I can literally do a, like, Falling Thunder if I wanted to for the full rage. Oh my! I thought I could walk out of that. Actually got hit. You know, we can spam a bit of these freeze so they do their damage over time thingy. And we beat that big thingy off. I guess if I could now use Killing Palm on the tiny thingies here, I could have done a full rage empowered hit, huh? Okay, what do we have with level 2 skill gem? We don't need Killing Palm. We don't, like, there's literally nothing, like, just get Entangled level 2. Yeah, let's see. Well, class again, we're gonna play a monk, so I will 100% play a monk. But we're trying out some new things, aka we're like just seeing if I can do the monk as a druid. But can we do the monk with this and that? So I will, like, monk is set in stone. There's no questions asked for me if I will not play monk, right? I will. Just gotta, like, see now where it goes. And we got our first support. First support would be for Entangle. People wouldn't be really worth it because I can't use Upheaval for long. And we would like to have it for Maul, probably. Rapid attacks for Maul would probably be it, if I think about it. Yeah. Rapid attacks for that. Even though we're not going to use it. Okay, we should delete the quarterstaff, actually. No, actually, make quarterstaff. Make that tier 1, so I'm like main bear form and offhand the others. So it's going to be monk because the monk martial artist is going to allow a lot of things to work. So for example, oil barrage. Oil barrage always needs a way to make power charges. And before, the wyvern went for like weird ways to make power charges at times. Which was always like, oh man, like really you're doing all of this just to create power charges? But is that really necessary? Right? Do we have to do all of this just to do power charges? Because you can get power charges way easier. Especially when you're then the when we then get to play the monk, the martial artist ascendancy. Right? That's gonna be rather interesting to see how that will truly turn out. Okay, more skill speed, more attack damage, and then we're gonna take here the skill speed and the mana regeneration, which should be fire. Let me actually kill these two with power charges, because I can actually use the power charges against her, right? I cannot use the power charges against her if I'm an idiot. Let's see what happens when we just spam her with the power of entangle. Being like a nuisance. Like no one likes her, right? Because she's so majorly annoying. Okay, I get another support gem. And that could be for our Maul, a fire achievement if you wanted to, which actually would be simple bonus damage, but we're not going to do that because we will have a... We're going to use the rend. Let me actually pull up my druid for my very first druid that we created. Here, the druid with, yeah, rend needs a rage on it. It's the problem. Like, it's a bit too stupid that we have to play a rage gem, but pretty much rage now works on the bear, but it won't work later on for what we're gonna do. So have to get that in place at times. One is physical. Okay, we got 1, 2. The next one should be all the way to the right. So now we attack faster and we get more rage quicker. So we're instantly like fully raged up. See, that is the access to the red veil. Simple. Ever tried Wind Blast, Staggering Palm, Bell, Tempest Flurry? Well, we did Wind Blast and Wing Blast because I don't like the Staggering Palm early on. I've literally seen Staggering Palm gameplay and it is just straight up weaker than doing Wind Blast, Wing Blast. Yes, the Staggering Palm is cool early on. Yes, the buff is also nice, but you can't really profit from it early on. So I've seen tries to utilize that combo, and each of these tries has been less than impressive. Maybe the tries I've seen were just not good tries. I can't really say realistically. You know what? This area here with Tangle is actually pretty amazing, I gotta say. I might have to revise my opinion on Entangle in general. Just because I can zoom, right? Like I can also now do this still, like bounce between them, right, with a killing palm. To then finish them quickly off. Surprisingly useful. But again, nothing you can not do with Frozen Locust. The only advantage is that you're just not like engaged with the enemy, right? So I can just really easily get this done without ever getting close to someone. Which is surprisingly nice.
The old ways still hold some power.
And the good thing about Monk is that there's so many ways to actually play the Monk, right? There's so many different ways to really enjoy and have fun with the Monk compared to some of the other classes, right? So Monk can be leveled with this, Monk can be leveled with that. There's no like, you have to do this with a Monk. So some classes are a bit more, sure, I can level a Witch, for example, as a Druid as well. It actually works. I've tried it. However, there will always be like, you know, there's a limitation to that, how much I can do on that side. Like how much I could really speed-wise get out of this. Whereas if I now level like Monk as a Druid, for example, and then also do use the Druid skills, it is absolutely a viable option. It's not even like just a pipe dream that I cooked up spontaneously because I just felt like it. Nah. It's actually the real deal. Okay, I wanted to see level 2 skill. What are we going to level up? Probably Falling Thunder for now, right? Okay, this was here, that was there, so the other one is going to be somewhere in that direction. I wish we would find like a next level talisman still. Could be cool. See, this is like super efficient leveling early on here. I mean, the third one could be in the middle. Unlikely, but it's not impossible. I'm doing a Twister build, and I'm not tier 5 maps, but my boss damage is not too good. I have never done a Twister build because I don't personally enjoy Twisters, so I have absolutely no advice for you. Like, I genuinely do. I know, like, that the build exists, pretty much. But I have no detailed knowledge about what, like, how the build works in per se, and what you have to do, should do, why your damage is lacking or not. The answer is mostly that your weapon is shit and you should get a better weapon. That's generally, in 90% of the cases, that's the question of the answer. Like, your weapon's just shit, get a better one. But there could be so much more that's actually holding you back right now that I couldn't give you, like, an adequate answer for, right? Monk is actual Monk better. Monk leveling is actual Monk is fire. I mean, like, sure, bow is strong, don't get me wrong, but bow feels so strong because you don't actually have to melee engage people. But saying Monk is not great as Monk leveling is, I think that's just plain ignoring what Monk can do at this point. Because Monk is fantastic and fun as Monk leveling. Okay, let's hit it with a bear to build a bit of rage. Then we can do the Falling Thunder, right? Then I can do more bear. Get my full rage up. Here, entangle him a bit. More bear. The advantage of, like, doing the bear early is actually that your bear is also having more armor. Look at how easy that was here now. Full rage hit. You could just auto attack this guy and that would be fine. Never be a problem. Now that we're level 3, we can actually do the most important thing. And that would be swap from bear over to, here it comes. So we get now the primal, we got rolling magma pounds, and we get wing blast. So I'm going to choose wing blast. We're going to remove, and we're going to keep killing palm still because killing palm is too useful to have. We're going to have wing blast here, but we're going to take now as our basic attack, rend. So we got rend, wing blast, falling thunder, killing palm, and entangle. We don't need the entangle anymore. So that one at this point can leave. I'm not sure if we're going to use the Falling Thunder still. Like, it could be interesting to still play around with the Falling Thunder. I'll have to look into that, right? Monk is fun, but I'm going Abyss Lich Plants. Abyss Lich Plants is going to be fire, and they're, like, no discussion for me. It's a good choice. It's a solid choice. It's going to be an absolute fun time for you.
Sorry, please. I will treasure it. Bye.
Okay, let's see if Renly has a better talisman for us, especially a next tier talisman, right? That's important. See, this is a nettle for 20, which is actually almost as much damage as what we have right now. Sadly, oh no, we have a normal to magic if I wanted to. That is more attack speed, which is actually not better. So we got to keep the old one and hope that we get another orb to actually upgrade this. We got no money for anything else, so that's like what we get. The plant build is definitely going to be an absolute solid choice. If you just want to have it easy, like as a league starter, plant build is so obnoxiously powerful. And there were like literally 0 changes to it. So that's going to be smooth sailing. I like plant build to do it one time, but it's not a build that's like so much fun to do multiple times. See, what we can do now is we can just killing palm them really easy to get the power charges, right? I never thought about it, but like hit him and then killing palm them, right? And then hit him and then killing palm them. If something survives, if I want to have the lightning. When you could obviously do your wing blast as well, so I can hit them, prime them for stun, do the wing blast, but that's actually never going to provide me with power charges against normal rabble opponents. Okay, the actual waypoint, if this is... Oh no, the waypoint is going to be down. See, now here, killing palm really quick, and then poop, lightning enchanted. It's kind of like the interesting part, like how you can do it with the monk super easy. I actually would say, like, for a druid, it would probably be great to get yourself the second weapon. So if I equip a quarterstaff on my druid and actually level the killing palm up, that's probably a solid way to do things, right? You're going to do Merc after the Monk League? Yes, I'm going to do Merc, especially with the new skills they have shown. You might have not seen this, but there was a video this morning. They have shown us a complete new skills. And these complete new skills were these Kalgurin skills. And there was one that consumes broken armor to shoot out bonus projectiles. And that's actually going to lead to absolute crazy shotgun moments of just overwhelming the screen. That's great. Would a Tempest Flare Monk martial artist be a good league starter? Absolutely.
The old magic still thrives. The way is open.
I always main monk. Just feels off to me until Act 2. Have you, like, how many different ways have you tried to level monk, right? See, look at this right now, what we're doing, for example, the druid monk. But again, the monk yesterday, for example, we did with the combination of wind blast and wing blast is super nice. Now, obviously, that's also 2 different skills from different traits of life. So I will agree. So that's also not purely monk. That's like monk with like a bit of druid mixed in to make it more convenient. But I've leveled like full monks actually, and I've always had like a fun time. Like my last one was a solo self-found Smith of Kitava as a monk, right? So even like different class technically, still absolutely fantastic. Okay, that killing palm into Rend wyvering around is just beautiful. Oh, there he is. So like here in this case, we're going to be a bit different because we're going to now prime him for stun. We're going to hit the man, right? Prime him for stun, hit him. Because this gives me our lightning infused, and then we're just swiping him. And not only does this give us our lightning infused, we can still do this, right? Because we still carry the quarterstaff with us. And since we're lightning infused from the wyvern, the actual attack of the falling thunder also does more damage. Think about it. We get the best of both worlds, right? We get the improvement plus the other improvement, just like that. Okay, we have a support gem. That means our wing blast will get impact shockwave, which will help the wing blast to actually destroy things. Maybe we should have gone for charge perfusion, because charge perfusion should have also worked. I mean, this allows us now with wing blast to actually clear boards easier. We're going to be playing Ranger in Lives on easy mode. Ranger is strong, absolutely. I mean, you could also just go for Twister leveling, right? That one, Lord of Hatred for now. Well, I did 4 weeks of Lord of Hatred non-stop content, sir. So now other games are at the forefront after that. kill them. Lightning. Honestly, I want to see how much they adapted Rend, because they said that lightning-infused Rend is scaling a bit too much, right? But they hired the base damage of Rend, which means Rend should do, technically in the beginning, at least Act 1 and 2, more damage than ever. It's a good one. Okay, see, now as Monk, we get more attack speed, and attack speed is actually everything for the Druid, right? You don't even need flat damages in the beginning. You just need a lot of attack speed. But then we can still get a lot of bonus damages, plus bonus area damages on the Monk side, which is actually really freaking strong. Okay, everyone. Iron Ring. Nice! Do you know how often I've not gotten an Iron Ring now? I've done 3 playthroughs, and every single one it was Lazuli. It's sad that this one actually determines how much you're going to have a good time, but it does, right? Getting one good ring there is really the differentiator between having like a really good Act 1 and having a subpar Act 1. Okay, always try to clear Sinya before Draven. So what do you say? Would you level...
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies...
Our friend, the... Monk as a druid? Would that appeal to you? Or are you completely against that idea? I like the idea of randomly still having Falling Thunder to use for in-between nukes, right? It's like a big why not. Oh, let's activate that one and see. I'm just a sucker for Rend, what can I say? Right? Always love that skill. Boop, boop. This early, this goddamn early, what is it called again? Strongbox. I've tried this now with all 3 characters and I get frozen every single time. I can't leave it be though. I always like to engage with it, even though like that freeze is my nemesis, my ultimate undoing. Oh, look at you, all dead. Oh no, I have fallen and I can't get up. Every single time, Chan. But I always want to do it, because if you actually do that strongbox, you're like not guaranteed to get another tier 3 skill gem, but it is looking good. Pick that up. Okay, so we could go for bonus lightning damage, but I think that's useless. So we're probably going to still go here over the skill speed to then pick up the bonus attack damage, right? I wonder if it would be opportune to still take Hollow Palm technique just for boosting our quarterstaff skills, but not having to look out for a weapon, if that makes sense, right? Okay, this thing here is following us all the way. If you think about it for a second, so you could stay as a Wyvern the whole time, but you could keep Hollow Palm technique for the Fall of Thunder nuking. I don't think it will be required, because that's the whole point. Right? Will it be required? Probably not. We could get away with it. Okay, this is a weird iteration of the area, because I don't think Asinia is down here. I wouldn't have thought it is, but we'll have to see. Take me surprised if she is. Level straight to Hollow Palm. Well, level straight to Hollow Palm for the other monk build, sir. Level straight to Hollow Palm for the other monk build. I mean, we're talking about like when we're leveling this as a druid, for example. then our main damage will be our talisman, right? And the actual hollow palm would just be bonus shenanigans, right? I mean, currently, for example, the bonus power charges are also like they're something amazing for our wyvern itself, because we go like pretty much like we have a 48 damage rend, right? And if I lightning infuse it, we have a 71 damage rend, just like that. And obviously right now we have like a really shitty... We have a really shitty talisman, so that's the worst part. We don't even have a good one yet. We're barely scratching her. But hey, since you're a wyvern and your rend base damage would be higher, that's going to be great. Now we're going to stun her. Lightning enchant the whole thing. But since we have 2 power charges left, we can nuke her still with a falling thunder, right? To then have this just go out and about.
Thaumaturgy causes nothing but pain.
Now we still need this one to be turned into magic. 40% physical. See, that's already vastly better to what we had before. Still not hot and amazing, but better. Not gonna use Brink. If we had a Brink, I would probably use it. So yes, a Brink would be great. The problem is that Brink is currently not available. So yes, if we had Brink, I would actually think about using it. But is not yet a tier 1 support. So I think using Brink would actually be really, really smart, sir. Instead of bonus attack speed, probably. 8 to 11 cold damage. That's stronger than we have currently. Thank you very much. Now let's see if Renly got for us a talisman. No, nothing special. Gloves maybe with bonus. No, also not. Jeez, Louise. We can use an Orb of Alchemy in our ring to maybe get no bonus damage. Yep, great. So we could we're gonna use our Orb of Alchemy to get disappointed. Ah, fantastic. That's what I signed up for.
This place harbors an everlasting malice.
See, if we had Brink here right now. So the question is, would Brink really be worth it over attack speed? I guess considering that that we have like this bonus attack speed here, yes. Yes. So I'm fully with you. Like when you say, hey, wouldn't Brink great? I think I agree. Oh, wait, Draven is probably here. This little corner confirms it, that he might be there. So let's try to focus on that. Ramon wouldn't go Hollow Palm. Well, Hollow Palm only works for quarterstaff skills. Okay, so you have to understand that Hollow Palm does not work for normal skills. So if I now do the Druid, and actually do focus on the Druid, and the Druid skills, then Hollow Palm will do nothing for us, per se. Chicken run, chicken run. Apart from boost our attack with Killing Palm. Ah, look at that. Shit, I'm gonna go in without lightning. Oh, I hate that. Okay, let's see. Mr. Draven. Oh, you know what we could do? We could actually start with the Entangle, which is interesting because you could start like this. Why is that interesting? Because they attack and they cause like a bit of stun buildup. Also, they slow, so not bad. Okay, we're gonna hit him. We're gonna hit him. We're gonna hit him. Brink would be good, I guess, but then we also attack slower. Still, Brink would be good. Now we're gonna stun him. We get the lightning enchantment. So again, massive damage with the lightning enchantment, but also the hit with the falling thunder. Right? Chicken wins. Chicken wins, ladies and gentlemen. Chicken 1, Raven 0. See how the Lackey is gonna feel, because against Lackey we can't come with power charges, right? Let's actually try to begin the fight with a power charge. Come with me. Power charge. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We get the bonus skill speed and mana regen, which doesn't hurt it. Are druid skills stronger than monk ones? Druid is just overtuned still. Okay. The rend will get nerf buff nerfed. So yes, the druid skills are stronger. It's not generally that druid skills are stronger. Also the talismans, they just scale so insane in the beginning. So it's like yes, no, no, yes, right? Are druid skills necessarily stronger? Kinda. It's just that the whole druid class is bullshit. I mean, look at the damage output of just the wyvern, what it generally does. I mean, look at my auto attacks. These are my auto attack swings. Now, obviously, the actual lightning infused rend is again currently overtuned, but due to the low level, you don't actually feel the overtuning. And again, the actual wyvern will also get altered in the base damage of the rend. That means that your base damage rend should do more damage. So we should actually have this even faster, right?
You found.
Take a look.
Okay, let's hope. Still no better talisman, really. Only unlucky in the chat. I mean, not a single glove that's having... Oh, movement speed. I mean, do I want to waste 300 monies for boots? No, not really. But should I waste 300 money for boots? Absolutely.
So if we are...
Good thing as a druid compared to the others is you can go full armor. Okay? So as a druid, really, it's super easy. Just slam full armor and be happy about it.
I like to hold another for my collection. Thank you.
And that will work. Okay, level 3 skill gem. Our other level 3 skill gem will be what? We get the pounds probably. Yeah. No regex? I have a regex, but not for this build. So it should be saved under my social messages here. So this is how you can save a regex. It's super useful. It is in the build guide of my other druid, right?
I must be getting close to their village.
Actually, it's a super funny trick I learned recently to just save your regex there. So it's so stupid, but hey, you just open up your social messages, post a social message of the day, and that's your regex from now on. So regex, I can show you what it does, pretty much. Oh, Thunder or Stormwave? What? Both. I mean, for the other monk, both. For this one, we don't need Falling Thunder because our Falling Thunder is pretty much our oil breath until we get oil breath. Okay. Wait, Pony, that sounds weird. No, it doesn't. Listen. Falling Thunder is our oil barrage until we get oil barrage. You heard me here. Okay, don't make me repeat myself. Heard me the first time. So the regex here, let me copy paste this out. So this one is for showing plus melee skills, all the damages on gloves and so on, and for highlighting quarterstaffs and talismans, because these are the 2 item types that you're going to use for this build. Okay. So you pretty much create one that beneficial wholly for everything we're doing. Oh, I didn't even see any of you. I'm going to be honest. Lads, I just assumed you were there, right? So, by the way, this wyvern bonus damage trick, right, for the lightning infusement also works for the other monk build. So on the other monk build, if you just in between, like when you have a power charge, quickly tap your wyvern form with a rend, you get actually 50% as damage as bonus lightning damage. Now, do you need to do that? No, not really. But is it still beneficial? Yes, absolutely. This is druid. Sorry, I said druid. I meant this is monk. Like, I mean, it's like, don't you, like, are you blind? Clearly, this is monk. How could you not see that? It's the chicken monk. No, don't make me spell it out. Oh. Clear as day. This is monk. Monk that for some reason can also do this, like a monk thing that can do that too. Oh, look at me! Very useful for like deleting elites, I guess. I'm trying to get used to click to move. Well, it's not really click to move. You just hold down mouse button. So I hold down my left mouse button. Okay. My character moves exactly where I want them to. That's how it works for me. And that's why I like it. So I have like left skill has nothing. Okay, my left click is just movement. So I can just hold it down. Yeah. Let me quickly hand back Una's loot. The good old drunk. Yeah, I guess we could call it a drunk. I'm okay with that. I'll take copyright issues there, my friend. Oh, nice. Look at that. We finally get one. Look at this. This is like so much more damage than what we have here. So that's 35 plus the 10. That's kind of nasty. Plus another AC rating and light radius, which is useless. But otherwise, it's just like so much more powerful. Then we're going to get 2 more points. So this is strength. Then we get the dexterity. And we're going to be able to talk to him to refund this point back here for now bonus damage. That's like the thing, like for the monk, I now have to rush in a specific direction. But for the drunk, I can do other things. I haven't played a caster yet. So the problem with all the caster builds, I don't want to make you not like casters, okay? But there's one distinct problem with all the caster builds. They end up having to play cast on crit. Okay, so no matter what caster you play, it's going to be like a version of cast on crit, cast on crit, cast on crit. And that gets tiring at some point. Because like no matter what you do, it's like, oh, hey, sir, have you heard about our Lord and Savior cast on crit? Oh, yeah, but by the way, if you cast on crit, do you want to actually use the comet? Look at the damage with the new thingy. So do you want to actually use our Lord and Savior, the comet? No, you don't want to? What a shame. And that's what I like dislike about casters to a strong degree, because like why does it have to be cast on crit and then comet on like literally every single caster build in the end?
Corruption creates strange beasts indeed.
That's why I like the Disciple of Rashta, but even the Disciple of Rashta ended up in a version of cast on crit later. Okay. Why are you running? I'm looking for... Wait, how did I miss him? Where is he? I have been everywhere, man.
Straight to it then.
Like, where the heck is the dude for the boat? Like, this is the checkpoint, yeah, but where's the other guy? He could be here, but unlikely. Oh, he was here. Robbery. Okay, with that bonus support gem, what can we do, ladies and gentlemen? Pounce needs nothing. Killing Palm could get charge perfusion. I mean, Wing Blast could get charge perfusion as well, I reckon. Falling Thunder doesn't need anything. Rend is again with rapid attacks rage. You could technically go for Innervate because you get more lightning damage if you kill an enemy that's shocked, and you kind of always shock enemies, but not really worth it. I mean, Wing Blast could get Magnified Area, most likely. Yeah, let's go for Magnified Area for this one. Is this a druid? No, this is a monk. But you can play the monk as a druid extremely easy. So this is a drunk. Why are we doing a monk druid? Because the new monk ascendancy works actually really well for druid to empower what druid always has been doing. so Druid needs power charges, and with the new Monk Ascendancy, we can get free belts that we can cull with our abilities to get power charges to then do our stuff super easy. And the best part is it's going to give us power charges without requiring the use of some kind of Aelith chime tech early on. That might not tell you much, but like rest assured, it should allow us to gain the easiest power charges you have ever gained with this kind of build. And that makes a huge difference. Okay, we're sitting at rend damages up to the 300s already. Yeah, fully raged up. Should be almost the 300. Yeah, easy power charges is king. And not only easy power charges, repetitive power charges. So like, yeah, I wanted to do that. So usually there was like one, like you do Wing Blast against a boss, you get 3, yay. Now we could get continuously more and more and more. That's gonna be, oh wow, we just killed them all with, like they're lightning resistance, and yet you just carved them up. Okay, we haven't found like a single ritual yet, chat. I'm sorry for my failures. Honestly, this makes me want to use the killing palm in my druid builds. Like seriously.
Was that the benevolent dream? It couldn't be.
It's like so silly. Ladies and gentlemen, look at me. I start using killing palm in all my druid builds. And this isn't even a druid, this is a monk. Okay, I found all 3 ritual altars at the same point. I forgot how simple druid is. The killing palm and back in lightning infused. Oh, this is truly illegal. Jump over to the King of the Mist.
These men are not what they expect.
Killing palm. Oh.
Depraved wretch.
Come on. Okay, we get all the damage here. So now the question is, do we go for this damage? Or do we go for the dizzying sweeps already? I guess we're going to go up. Not sure what I need. Probably more strength. Okay, 3 power charges for free. Oop. Now we're sending him. Sending him. Wait until the rent is gone. Wait until you still have a second left. Empower it. Hit him with a lightning swing. Take the hit. And now we're gonna have to get him stunned again, right? So he's ready to get stunned. Stun him. Jump forward. Lightning infusion. Hit him with the Fallen Thunder still. Finish him. Like a little bit of everything. The Orb of Augmentation. I wonder if you wanted to go for the Herald of Thunder already. Like, technically, you should go for... technically, we should go for Herald of Ash because it's guaranteed. But let's actually do the Herald of Thunder because we are realistically doing a lot of thunder damage regularly. So we can try that out. Falling Thunder can be level 3 now. We don't have to run around like idiots in the area with a direction change, dude. It's going to be like such a big game changer to not have to traipse around the area anymore.
Ben makes fun of
That
my
is for
collection.
sure going to be
I
something
will treasure it.
that should have been in the game quite a while ago. Okay, we at least have here some turn into magic items. I mean, I'm still wearing standard stocky mids. So what are you going to do with your code here? You're going to copy paste this. Then you're going to go to Renly. You're going to put this in. And I think this was the too long version because he doesn't let me copy paste it right now. Yeah, I think this was the too long string. Shit, this is not the one, by the way, to use. I need the shorter version. Where's my shorter version? That one probably works because there's one version I had. See, that one works now. So this one's going to highlight all the quarterstaffs, all the items that have quality, and talismans per se. All right, so these items have quality, and it's going to also highlight gloves, or it should highlight gloves with plus damage to attacks, which it doesn't do, and I'll have to find out why it doesn't actually do that right now. Great. So that's amazing that it didn't highlight these gloves, but it's good to know that it doesn't, so I can look into that. We should buy the physical damage, because we're turning physical into things, but I kind of just want to get the fire damage and be done with it. Yeah.
That's a good one. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
I hope we're getting that copy build in game today. I don't think we're going to get it that early. It would be like surprising if we actually get it like before the release of the league. But it would be great if we got that feature already and we could actually create these builds. The problem is, like, since we don't have the new passive tree, I doubt that we'll get it. Because you could create builds already, but it would be builds on the old passive tree. And that would kind of, like, not make sense because they would have to have the feature active with the old passive tree, right? And with the new passive tree. And, it kind of doesn't make sense to put, like, both of that in motion. Does that make sense to you? We're just one-hitting everyone, chat. There's a problem because if you're one-hitting everyone, then you can't turn them into mush anymore. Okay, you're dead. Artificer's Orb. Are we going to use Artificer's Orb on our thingy here already, chat, to add another 1 to 10 lightning damage? You know what? Screw it. To have or not to have, huh? So there is no hot swapping yet, sorry, between controller and mouse and keyboard. That is something that will most likely come never or next season maybe. I mean, it's a very requested feature. I would actually start playing with controller more in that case, but the not hot swapping keeps me definitely away from it. We're killing everything too quick. Oh no, Mr. Wolfie, why you kill him? I wanted to extract the power charge out of his life. Thank you very much. It's sad that oil grenade is no longer working. Yes, but it was a bug from the beginning on. So as much as it's sad, it never should have worked.
Surely we can.
Paths of peace is littered with death. Justice no.
When will you do the Grenadier? So we're going to start with Druid. And that's why I'm also like... we're going to start with Druid. We're going to start with Monk, sorry. That's why we're also focusing on like another iteration. Oh, Jesus, that should never kill me. We're going to start with Monk. And that's why we're doing another version of the level Monk. Just to give people like a few options, right? Because options are great. Who doesn't like options? When Talisman is equipped, is Hollow Palm still active? Hollow Palm is active on your other weapon sets, sir. So, like, Hollow Palm allows you to use quarterstaff skills. So Hollow Palm does not allow you to use Druid skills, right? As if you didn't have a Talisman equipped. It's not how it works. Look at the damage. And that's it. The drunk, ladies and gentlemen.
Mere strength is no match for skill.
Or the Muid, I don't know. But the drunk definitely sounds better. Another support gem that we could use. Definitely have an amulet, so that's great. Level Barrage 31, so you gotta go to 31 without, but that shouldn't be a single problem. Okay, I'm thinking we should give Falling Thunder a Elemental Armament to just boost the damage of the Falling Thunder. So 31, you get Oil Barrage, and then you can technically right away go for it, but it might not necessarily be the best to instantly go for Oil Barrage, because it depends heavily on how we can make it work, right? Overall wise on the turret. I think it should work. Rather simple. Still gotta, test it. That's why we're doing this today. So I test like how well this works, because I'm pretty sure that it will just work without a single hitch and without a single issue. But again, knowing and doing are two pair of shoes. So I have to first dance in both, and then we can tell you for real, instead of just putting guesswork out, right? No one likes guesswork. I mean, I'm really content with what we're doing here. We're absolutely sending people left, right, and center. Customization of this game is too much. It takes out the point of classes. Well, Path of Exile never had classes, sir. That's the whole point. You don't need classes. The only reason we have classes, or there are still classes, are the Ascendancies. And the Ascendancies are exactly that. They allow you to emphasize a certain playstyle. Obviously, there's still a use for classes, because obviously, there's the starting point in the Paragon board, and in the passive tree. So, and that starting point kind of plays a huge role, because you might be able to reach certain keystones easier or harder, right?
The walls carry a subtle beat of a monstrous heart.
Okay, Renly, give me that lightning damage. Thank you very much.
Till next time.
20 likes lightning damage. We get another quarter staff, which is not better than the one we have.
Might make good scrap.
Even though we don't want cold, right? We want lightning. This is a... I'm gonna buy this bad boy here because it's just straight up better than what we have there. We're gonna magic it up. That's bonus attack speed. That's bonus physical. See, that's pretty nifty. That one is worse than what we have, but we could actually buy it to then turn it. To then use these three to get a bit more damage out. Thank you very much.
If you find a pint,
Latest gives us a tier 5, which will be Devour, most likely. Cult resistance. I mean, cult resistance would help against Geonor, but... Pretty squishy, sir. This is Act 1. I mean, every melee character in Act 1, apart from Warrior, and even Warrior, is kind of squishy. I mean, I'm like, do you even play the game, Bolts? Are you, do you even play this game? Because you don't seem to have much clue. Okay, so now just go for attack area damage and just get this hole done with to just get more wider swings. Simple as cake.
The voice of the man I must face.
Two sentences are out already. No, sir. We're doing a martial artist monk as a druid, and pretty much everything we're doing will be stronger.
First one. Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Is goal of today's stream to prepare the last 2 day builds? No, the last 2 days builds are like they're done, sir. So in case you missed it, but the Whirling Assault swap works perfectly. So we've done that. Whirling Assault swap is nailed in stone. I finished that yesterday thoroughly. This is just another option for people. Like, this is a different monk build that we're gonna try to do. Okay. So this is martial artist build number 2 that we got lined up. Because I'm a sucker for Oil Barrage, and I'm just looking for a reason to play Oil Barrage, I guess. But yeah, there's a good reason to actually play Oil Barrage as a monk. Okay. By the way, faster Act 1 currently with a druid than with the monk, which is kind of funny. Especially since we've been like thinking about stuff. Do you think people will still do caster and crit on Blood Mage? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can't underestimate how like meta hoary the tryhard part of the player base is. So there's a certain tryhard part of the player base that really they're not looking to have fun, right? They just want the best. Now that is their personal fun, which is okay. But you know, fun for them just means playing the strongest one button build available. That strongest can one button delete everything. And that's their version of fun. And I guess that's fine, because everyone has fun different, right? It's not my definition of fun in this game. Definitely not. Will never be. But for some, that is how they enjoy. Okay, so I got a tier 5 gem. What am I going to do with that now? We don't need Tempest Flare, Ice Strike, anything. So are we going to do Devour or not? Realistically, we should do Devour, as it will allow us for a smoother playstyle. And Devour should also get the charge, the thrill of the kill. Okay. And then Killing Palm can actually go out for Devour for now. So it was Killing Palm until this point.
What are they
Devour.
doing?
There are no martial artist skills. Well, the Ascendancy is martial artist, and it focuses on using the Hollow Palm technique, so kind of does make sense. Tomorrow 23, is it 23 EU time or is it 22 EU time? I just haven't checked it out exactly because I don't know when I need to wake up tomorrow. When I'm actually gonna have to I'm gonna have to go to bed like at midday or somewhere, so I can wake up in the middle of the night. Because I'm definitely not gonna stay awake. Sorry, Gianor. Same, that is our Druid damage, or our Drunk damage. It's 22 in Germany, right? Yeah. I'm not crazy. So I gotta go like to bed at 3 p.m. Yeah, my plan is 3 p.m., Chad. I can wake up in the middle of the night. Now we can use our eating to actually start this with Lightning Infusion, which is kind of good. Because the Lightning Infusion is obviously plenty powerful. Oh, I was greedy. I was greedy. I was greedy. I was like, I can definitely not get frozen there. Oh, I can go to sleep whenever. I mean, I'm going to wake up at 3 a.m. anyways on that day. So going to bed at 3 p.m. isn't like really crazy. I'll be away for a while, you know? I was greedy. We get eaten by him.
We'll see about that. Easy.
Ah, interesting. We dazed him, Chad. Yeah, that's so useful. Okay. So we dazed him with one of our attacks, which is really useful. Because if you daze him, you have a higher chance to stun him. 2 and... So what do you think? Is it crazy that we're still using Falling Thunder, Chad? Or do you like the inclusion of that skill?
Your pulse quickens.
So what you can do here is really interesting because we can kill these and then we can eat them, and it will actually give us power charges, right? So in this phase, usually you couldn't get power charges easily, but since we have Devour, we can not only get power charges, but we can Devour and heal, because Devour does heal us, right? But you need to eat the corpses right away before they vanish. Look how simple this is. Don't even have to dodge. And then just delete him. I mean, Falling Thunder in the Druid version of the Monk feels so good.
Allow me to clear your
Okay, now let's save this one. So we got a planner for this up already. Chat, we're gonna like put everything in. So this was pretty much now Act 1. It actually lets me import because it hasn't been importing the past 2 days.
used it against
It's called Oil Barrage Artist.
Where has she taken the beast?
Save draft.
I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her.
So that was 1 hour for Act 1, which is decent timing.
Please.
We got a new quarterstaff as well, which does exceed my current quarterstaff by far and wide. I still consider actually going for the hollow palm technique, so I just don't have to bother about quarterstaffs. That would make it like so much easier.
You could be careful.
But only for the leveling portion, pretty much. Okay, what do we got here? We got like a random body armor that we don't need. With this there. We don't have level 16. So I'm gonna keep that. Lightning, chaos resistance, mana regeneration, spell damage. Wow, that is so horrendously useless. Not even funny anymore. Okay, 3 exalted. Shield wall all the way. Didn't they nerf shield wall a bit? At least the early versions of it. Any recommendations starting warrior, smith of Katava? Should I go maces or quarterstaffs? As a warrior, you simply should go for mace and then bone shatter. I mean, it's just too simple to do the bone shatter shenanigans. So for a warrior, even if you want to go for Whirling Assault, I would probably mostly play... Actually, you know, for a warrior, you might better off playing a druid as well. I'm not going to lie. I did that now multiple times. I played warrior druids, and the warrior tree is actually very, very helpful for druids. You can definitely have a good time there.
Loathsome creature.
See, this is the advantage of Devour. So with Devour, I can now continuously keep my power charged up without ever having to worry about anything. And I could still use the Falling Thunder in between. It's actually funny, right? This just works so well. Almost as if it was meant to work together like this. Okay, something poisoned me. Oh, he's what's it called again? See, like that just took away like all his HP. Oh damn. That works surprisingly fine. Nature's Bite, yeah, we're not playing Nature's Bite anymore, Shakudo. I'm not sure if you saw it. We changed the way how the passive points are being planned out. Because we found a better way to do things. We had to literally change our passive tree because of the Act 4 level 41 swap to Whirling Assault. That forced us to reconsider a lot of things. And now the passive tree looks a bit different, in case you missed it. These changes were done yesterday.
Their leader.
Keep those corpses. Power slam. Oh, jump back up. Oops.
I've got this.
We can actually get rid of the... We can quickly rid of the tangle.
My worth. We should return to the caravan.
Tangle has just been in for completionist sake. Wing Blast. No, actually Falling Thunder. I'm going to keep the Falling Thunder up until we're actually level 31. I think it's like just too useful to not have it. Looks like everyone's going to play Monk. Yeah, I mean, Monk is going to be plenty popular, and rightfully though, if you think about it. Okay, 35. That's more than 38. Right? I mean, alone the lightning damage on that weapon is more than everything else. I missed your stream yesterday. No worries. So this is again the Oil Barrage Martial Artist, but we improved the here. This is the Power Charge Martial Artist. Here you go. Like we updated everything in case you haven't seen this yet. So this is the full planner. We have like the gameplay loops for Act 1, 2, 3, Act 4. We have the regex in here. We get the loot filters. We get the campaign bonuses. There is the items for all acts, right? There's the exact swap explained. Also, there is explained what to look out for down here, right? Save support gems for the Whirling Assault swap. So all of this is like here in writing. In the passive tree, there's down here the hollow place. In Act 1, there's also like go as fast as possible to hollow palm. So this is like all like I've tried to make this really as convenient as possible for you, okay? And that's what we're gonna try to do for every build this season, that I add actually a bit more writing to my Path of Exile builds, because I noticed that videos are fine, yes, and for Diablo builds it's actually enough, but I will admit that for Path of Exile builds I have to add a bit more text, since there's just more to talk about, right? There's just more for you to muck up, and therefore I have to do a bit more talking in that regard. This one has actually 59 lightning damage. That's kind of crazy. Let me magic this up, see what we're getting. 3 to 5 fire. Yeah, let's go for 59 lightning damage here right now. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's put the regex in here. 40. We're sitting at 40 plus 10, 10. That's 48 base. Slightly less what we have there, but it could always go higher. This is 61. Wow. Wow. Wow.
They shall fear you.
Okay. I mean, the crazy part about that is that you're going to get like the 2 back. And this is, by the way, what I meant about talismans. Talismans, they just so early just completely go out of control. It's just genuinely stupid how well they actually scale. So that makes partially no sense. But hey, talismans number 1, I guess.
I must remain.
Where's the regex parser? So you can save your regex in your daily message here, and I think I still have the old regex. So you pretty much take the regex from the guide, then you change your daily message, okay? And this daily message, I can now on J, I can pull this up, then I can copy paste it, and I just go over to Zarka and I can slam it in here, right? That's how I do it. How to do it on console? Yeah, have mouse and keyboard on console, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I don't play on console, so I never have console solutions, as I don't have console problems. Is console screwed sometimes? Yes, absolutely. No, there's just something magical about playing Wyvern. Because no matter how efficient I make the monk, right? No matter how efficient I make the monk clear, I mean, with a Wyvern, I just waltz in and press my right mouse button. Like, congratulations, right? I mean, we could make the monk really good. We could make the monk with monk skills really good. And still, despite, like, making it absolutely super streamlined, the druid just goes bob. Before you say it, yes, Rend is getting a slight nerf, but it's actually not directly a nerf. It's like an adaptation. Rend is bugged at the moment, scaling too much with ranks. Yes, left, but they're also hiring the Rend base damage. Thank you very much. So the nerf to Rend shouldn't actually be a nerf. It should equate to the same in the early game and slightly weaker in the end game, which means that I am not worried at all. What is the bug? Currently, lightning infused Rend counts twice. It will be easier in 05 to follow builds with the new system in game. Oh, absolutely. I'd be surprised if it was like. The problem is that like the in-game build system is nice and such, but I fear that people will completely ignore the videos, right? I genuinely fear people are going to be like, oh yeah, here's the in-game code, right? I'll just put it in. And then just like not even like listen to anything. Sure, you can put as many nodes as you want in-game, but people still have to read these nodes and understand these nodes, right? When we all learn different, so I guess their loss if they're trying to take the shortcut. Okay, so here we're getting also daze, and again, if I have daze there and daze here, I have a high chance to daze my enemies, and if they're dazed, they actually get more stun buildup, so that's quite useful. People do that with PoB anyways. I mean, yeah, people already do that with PoE, PoB. They like just disregard everything. I mean, there will be people that are completely learning immune. I really have this problem with Diablo again last season or the current season. Like, you made a build, right? There was a Spiritborn build, okay? And the Spiritborn has endless evades. And in order to get endless evades, you only need to do one simple thing. Get Ravager to rank 20. Super simple, okay? Even if you don't play Diablo. And literally 2 minutes in the video, there's a whole 2-minute section where that's explained. And the first 10 questions I get is, I do everything in the video, but I can't get infinite evades. And I'm like, either you're mentally handicapped, stupid, completely lost cause, or you did not watch the video and did everything in the video. So what is it? Are you just stupid? Because that would be the easier explanation. Because you literally missed the part 2 minutes into the video. You know? No offense. This is more Druid than Monk. Well, so this version is not meant to be a lot of Monk. So this is the Oil Barrage Martial Artist. Okay. And as you hear in the name, the idea is to harp in on Oil Barrage. Because Oil Barrage is a plenty powerful skill. But hey, we're still using Monk skills. Watch this. Boom. Ta-da! We're still using Monk skills.
At least there's one survivor of this place.
So this is not meant to be a monk, okay? The other monk build we did was meant to be a monk. That's using Whirling Assault, that's using all the monk skills, staggering palm belts, all that kind of stuff. The reason we're doing a martial artist druid is because a martial artist druid, 1 to 17 lightning damage. Okay. Nice. We need some more dexterity, though. The reason we're doing a martial artist druid is actually really simple. Because a martial artist druid can destroy belts for insane bonus damages. That's currently our plan. So the idea is, what if we can make belts, but then we can destroy belts, and we can get insane bonus damages out of destroying belts?
Goodbye, young one.
That's the question.
Ah, that's...
you have a build ready for this or for the other monk? So for the other monk, we have a build ready. For this one, this is what we're doing right now. So this is the process of figuring it out. Okay. Herald of Thunder? We have Herald of Thunder. For some reason, though, we didn't have it activated. So we are using Herald of Thunder. For some reason, he does not want to activate it.
For glory.
You should be usable in the current weapon set settings. Oh, he removed it from both weapon sets. This happens every now and then. Like, it just removes it from both weapon sets. It's like when Windows... Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm old, Chad. 37. And if you're younger than that, you might not understand the problem. But this here, where the Herald of Thunder just gets removed, is equivalent to Windows just changing your IP during a LAN party. So back in the days with the LAN parties and those routers and switches you had to use, everyone either had to set like fixed IPs or automatic IPs, and sometimes Windows just randomly changed your IP. And you were trying to figure out why you can't find your friend in the LAN anymore. And then at some point you just gotta check, oh no, where did my IP go? Now that is a way too old reference, I guess, for some. But you probably have experienced it if you're old. Growing problems. I've been there. Well, thank you. Thank God I'm not the only one. Days of having to buy LAN cards. Hey, my current mainboard does have a wireless LAN card because the mainboard did actually not come with wireless LAN. It's a shame. But it was a certain model. It was worth it. I got a good deal. Many, many moons ago. Yes, many moons ago. Sorry for bringing back so many painful memories today, Chan. Please excuse me. Oh, and Flying Thunder! Haha! Honestly, I'm liking this. It's like having an oil barrage early, but not having an oil barrage early, kind of. Right? Yeah, that works. Thingy you say? LAN party, 2 hours, people trying to get network up, followed by checking what game everybody has installed, only to play CS for the rest of the day. There was a really, like, the weirdest thing I've ever experienced over at a LAN party. We're playing Duke Nukem Forever. Great game, Chan. You never played, super cool. So you could play Duke Nukem over LAN with your friends, and it wouldn't boot on my PC.
Works of wonder.
Makes no sense, but it just wouldn't boot. So what I did is I went into the LAN folder of my friend and I booted Duke Nukem over the LAN folder on his PC, and it would run on my PC. But it wouldn't, like, if I, like, the actual game on my PC wouldn't start if I would start it on my PC.
Something has been sealed away here.
Right? That was just like, okay. I mean, I guess I'll take it. No, at least I could play. Those were a truly interesting magical time. Okay, maybe we should avoid some attacks and not just eat them all. But you know what? Screw that. So I want to go for Hollow Palm technique to see how much damage that would be. We could technically go for the bonus lightning damage, but I think that would be a mistake. We could go for more area of effect with attacks, but that's also a waste. This is more physical, but not really needed. So I would move to Hollow Palm so we could get here for that bonus damage versus unique enemies. Yeah. Probably like just going through this, and that should work.
Something has been sealed away here. With
what are you starting? I will start with a monk. I will do a martial artist monk. We have everything laid out already with a level 41 whirling assault swap. This is going to be my second version of said martial artist monk, and it's going to play as a druid. Mainly because I just need more excuses to play Druid. Get our Rage full before we use the other power charges, because with full Rage, I can just miss him. You know, because with full Rage, I can just miss him when he goes through me. Chikuda, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Chikuda, you're the first subscriber today. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here on the channel. Funny was always Doom and German news. Doom wasn't German news for being too brutal. Yes. Goddamn people Doom. I mean, even to this point, games are landing back in the news every now and then for being obviously the root cause for so many issues in society. It couldn't be all the shit that people see online on their TikTok, Instagram, doom scrolling adventures. No, it gotta be those pesky computer games, chat. I mean, honestly, you'd rather have your child be a computer game addict than a brain rot, YouTube short, TikTok, doom scrolling addict, right? I mean, at least your child is doing something productive when they're playing their video game. And using their brain, hopefully. Unless they're playing Fortnite. No, actually, like, Fortnite is really challenging. So, that's that. What if I'm an adult and do both? Then you're an adult. That's your own fucking problem, sir. Alright, you gotta make it work. No one can help you. Oh no, where's the entrance? Why are there so many elites here right now? Like, seriously. And use TikTok? That's great, J-Mac. You shouldn't. I mean, the only reason I have TikTok is literally for work. Because sadly on TikTok, there's some of the best shorts. So I will have to consume TikTok alone for that reason. As there is like a lot to learn about content creation. If you're then using it exactly for that and not for, you know, brain rot. Okay, level 6. That means we have to upgrade our Falling Thunder still. We're going to have to upgrade our Wing Blast. Yes, because we're using it against bosses to do copious amounts of damage. We'll go for attack damage and then get the bonus booster. You don't post on TikTok? No, we do post on TikTok, but like it's my least frequented platform to post. Because honestly, unless you're posting like 3 to 4 TikToks per day, you're most likely not going to see any gain from that. So I use it as a bonus funnel, but I don't really pay too much attention to it in terms of what numbers it does or doesn't do. It's just a funnel.
Pitiless wretch.
Not like YouTube and Twitch, where I actually care about you, chat. TikTok is just like, yeah, whatever. Hello there, my lady. Hey, gimme. Maybe the next level talisman? I mean, that's the next level quarterstaff. Jay, I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. The basic attack from Dragon Form is totally disgusting. Yes, but it's going to see a slight nerf. But it's actually not going to be a nerf because let me read it to you, right? So you know what we're actually talking about because we've now mentioned it many times. So let's hear patch notes 05. So what it says about Rend is fix the bug where lightning charged Rend was scaling twice with levels. The base damage has been increased to compensate. Lightning Charge Rend now deals 130 to 100, like here 130 to 405. Previously it was 120 to 586. So considering that the base damage is higher, are we still like, does it still feel similar, right? How much worse is it going to feel? How much different is it going to feel? Because end of the day, at this point, my rend is like level 6 here. So even if it was counting twice per level, in the early levels, you shouldn't notice it, right? In the early levels, it shouldn't like be a problem. Now that you later might actually feel it, sure, but rend has also been always like completely overtuned. So even if you feel it somewhat later, you also have later more tools to make it strong, right? So for example, right now we're playing rapid attacks. Okay, if rend is slightly weaker in the beginning, instead of rapid attacks, we'll then play elemental armament. Or what? So to make up for the weaker part. Then I'll attack slightly slower, but I'll do the equivalent damage. So it's just, how do you cope with the difference, right? How do you make just sure that this doesn't actually affect your legacy? Let's get the bonus damage, more full health. Okay, we're gonna stun him. Get full health, right? Get lightning enchanted. And then also hit him with the boom. Point thunder.
Make haste. He must not escape.
I have seen the
Act 1
face
is so
of the
smooth
enemy.
with his idea. The plan is, like, even if you wanted to swap over to Whirling Assault, you could actually level with this. So this is just like another way to level the Monk, right? Because we're going to take the nodes that Whirling Assault also takes. So again, even if... Wow, did I just get 3 crests and quarterstaffs? Well... all of them are shit. Actually, no, this one could be good down the line.
If you goodbye.
But this one actually doing 59 lightning damage bonus is quite useful.
I'll unburden you.
That's again why I'm considering to just get rid of the of the weapon and go for
My wares are renowned.
43, but mine is 73. And it isn't even magic. Jesus. Okay, bonus attack speed. Let's go.
Blessings.
Ah, yes, for glory.
Okay, so we get 3. We're going to do the Macedon Badlands first, and then we're going to ascend right away. And that would be then the Martial Artist. And why would that Ascension be now so good, okay? What can we do if we get early to the Martial Artist, chat? We can eat the belts. So the whole plan would be, what if I can eat the belts? So imagine we're in a boss fight now, okay? And since belts are cullable, I could now eat them for power charges. So if I can eat belts for power charges, does that mean I can then permanently be lightning infused in every single fight, right? Because that would be huge for our friend here. I mean, just think about it for a second. I can always be lightning infused at any given second in a boss fight. And I don't have to, like, maybe be lightning infused, sometimes be lightning infused. I don't have to stun the enemy right before that happens. No, I'll just manage to get lightning infused. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Okay, why is it always Essence of the Infinite? What I heard is, okay, so in the patch notes, this was also mentioned, chat, that instead of being a lot of Essence of the Infinite, they promised us that we're now going to get more useful essences. So you're going to see more Essence of Abrasion, Essence of blah, 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 Essence of Wibbity Wobbity, Thingy Floggity Flip Flop Flop. So way more things that will actually empower you. And hope to allow some early game crafting, right? Oh god, I might have to like early level my turret with this because it's just working so my monk with this because it's just working so good. Oh no, I'm straying off course of the plan, chat. This was just meant to be an experiment, just a little fun experiment we're gonna go for to give you an alternate route, chat. This is not meant to change my actual plans. Oh no! It's not good. It's not. This is not the plan.
A wasteland without end.
This wasn't meant to change anything. Okay, so we get this, there, then die. We're still moving to the Hollow Palm. So mainly we're moving to the Hollow Palm so I can see the difference in damage for the Falling Thunder. Because if I then know like how much it actually does influence the Falling Thunder, currently, then we can make a decision on that. Because like just one single skill point, that won't really throw me off. Is your plan to start in the beginning? Yes, I will be there. So I will go to bed. For me, it's going to be 3 p.m. or so. I'm going to go to bed. I actually ordered an air mattress to sleep in the basement. It sounds a bit weird, but first and foremost, it's really, really hot in Germany. But second and most important, like my children are else going to be too loud. Like I can't sleep upstairs because like they'll just run in their rooms and they'll wake me and I need to sleep. So I'm gonna like super hobo style sleep in the basement with my air mattress. Very relaxed. Be a happy little pony hop. And get ready for the release in time.
This trap will only be
And then we're going to pretty much play for 8 to 9 hours to get into the end game. I mean, we're obviously not going to take that long to get into the end game, but we're going to play for that amount of time, right? So I can then, wow, we're just absolutely demolished them. It's not even funny.
to the master. Now it's creation.
See, now if we were the martial artist, I could literally eat a bell to just get a power charge to then go for Falling Thunder again, right? I'm a demon. How's your back doing, Sarah? Pretty well. I mean, I've lost like around 20 kilograms of weight so far. I put on some more neck muscles. I've made sure that I am fit and not fat. That definitely helps with the bag.
Need something? My wares are renowned. I'll unburden you.
However, I still have a half numb leg, so that's not the yellow from the egg, but it is what it is. Not much to do about it. I'm gonna go for perpetual charge for the chance to like maintain my charges. That would be cool. For now, we're gonna go for gorge also. Then we're gonna keep the other supports. Probably we'll have to see a doctor. We'll have to, you know, maybe get an injection in the back. Maybe that will help. Maybe that won't help. Still a few steps to take before we give up on this one.
I will tell your
Need
tale.
something?
Not better.
Take care.
Young one. That one was my favorite.
That's 1 to 2 cold damage. Not the best, but better than what we have.
I will tell your tale.
Yellow from the egg is definitely a German saying, but I like to do it. Mop, some German sayings just work and they're fun to use. Okay, let's ascend because we need to get level 21. We're actually level 21. We could do the 7 Waters of Kath first. What do you think? Will Hollow Form count as your attacks or as summons?
Here, metal was
Uh,
tested. Here, I shall surpass.
I mean, it's like the hollow focus. Marshall, well, I get a screenshot. I deleted the screenshot. Fuck me sideways. I was like, I have a screenshot. I don't have a screenshot. Fantastic. The hollow focus, I don't think will count as summons. I mean, they're like just like normal belts also don't count as summons. The attacks are buff, persistent, AoE, duration, and it's an attack. It shows your tree. Our tree is pretty simple. So we went for bonus attack, and bonus attack together with mana regeneration and skill speed. Now we're going to tap into a hollow palm technique. The goal would be to end up with this node for 30% damage, then this node for 30% more damage, and then we're also going to go for the bonus melee strike range and speed. So that's the funny part, because the passive tree that we're going to go for on this monk is the same passive tree as the Whirling Assault monk. That means you could play this all the way to Whirling Assault and then do Whirling Assault, or you could play this all the way to Oil Barrage and then do the Oil Barrage build. So no matter what you're actually going to choose of my two builds that we're doing, like, right, the martial artist with a Whirling Assault, or the martial artist that is going to eat belts for power charges and then Oil Barrage. Both are going to work. And if eating the belts doesn't work, we could still killing palm them, so it actually doesn't change anything. Right? So no matter what happens, this build will function exactly the way how I want it to function. And that's kind of good. By the way, tip here, when you're doing first time the Trials of Sekimas in a new season, you really want to open every single chest around you. So all these tiny vases, you want to bump them over, because they're going to be relics in there. This is like a mistake that a lot of people do, and you are not allowed to do that, okay? I want you to be better. You're really going to pay attention and get those bonus relics so that your third Trials of Sekimas are just so much easier, okay? I'm not talking about the fourth, but the third. So even these here, these tiny urns, you kind of want to tap into, because there could just be a relic falling out, right? I mean, usually when I finish my first Trials of Sekimas, I get like 8 to 9 bonus relics. And that makes a huge difference. See? And that, like, as simple as that is. Now, obviously you want to open the rare chests because they could have like good stuff in there as well. But yeah, I hope this gives you like something to work with. Utmost importance, Chan. Sid, thank you for the 66 centuries of support. Sid, welcome back, partner. We're doing well. Oh, I'm alive. Let's restore our honor. Gucci, should probably have eaten a power charge. Storing. Do you know why the DPS on skills goes down every time you level up? Why would your DPS go down when you level up? With which skill? Your DPS does not go down when you level up? Did you already go over the big no from GGG to the new Flasking Blood Mage tag? No, because it's not pertinent for me. So the new Flasking Blood Mage tag was only ever pertinent for the Ultra Tryhard. Right? It was never a tag that the normal person is going to ever dabble with. It's like out of my scope of what I personally deal with, if that makes sense. Right, these kind of things are nothing that like really intrigue me, because I'll never use it myself.
Relish your mortality.
Ah! Fire! Fire bad! Fire burn! Are we playing really greedy? Yeah. That's the only way to play this. I mean, seriously, if you're not risking half your honor when you're jumping through things, then what are we even doing? Chat. What are we even doing? What kind of dragon is scared of fire? Exactly, brother. That's what I like to hear. Okay, that is a level 1 talisman. Why do I find a low-level talisman? Robbery. So even these urns and pots, by the way, on these levels here are worth it to hit. Even if only one single relic falls out of them, right? One single relic is worth it. Boop. Goodness, I love this. I'm just very happy with this currently. This is like what has been missing on my other Wyvern builds, because we're always not having like some kind of nuke going on. And now with just having the Falling Thunder added to this, it just works. That good old monk druid, ladies and gentlemen.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Beware of the burst.
Yeah, the last 2 days we tested a different monk build, chat, where we use like different skills, right? So this is just like an addition to that. You might as well try this one out if you feel like this is what you like more. So we're gonna stun him, and we get the lightning infusion, right? We get rage fully up. We hit him with the Falling Thunder. Our lightning infusion still goes on. Then we eat him. We get leveled up. We're gonna move one further to a Hollow Palm technique. We're almost there. Get more intelligence, get more dexterity. No, he did not drop loot because we ate him. Yes, we have a YouTube video on the other monk build. You can just head over to the YouTube. There's a planner that explains everything. We do bonus lightning damage, I guess, for the time being right now.
May that serve you.
Send that in for keys. We can open up Mysterious, Arcanist, Double Regal Orb. That's pretty nifty, honestly. I really like opening Arcanist this early because, like, super good. Okay, we are 1 hour 47 minutes in the game. It's pretty good tempo. Want to go straight to Hollow Palm in Act 1? We do that on the other build, but not on this build. On this build, it would be bad. So our other build goes straight to Hollow Palm, yes. This one does not require going straight to Hollow Palm. It would actually not make it better. Okay, this is a 70-something something. This is also 70-something something. This is actually 80, so slightly better. Apart from if I quality this one up, it would be more, but I guess I don't need it, so yay money.
Take care.
First, we have a level guide for Hollow Palm as well. Fred. But again, this is not Hollow Palm. A Hollow Palm doesn't do much for you in this case, again, because we are doing the Druid skills. So just in case that was not clear. The Falling Thunder is just a bonus DPS boost. That's just nice to have. Okay, Primal. We could do Cross-Eye Spell Totem, Ferocious Roar. We don't need any of those. You could technically go for Siphoning Strike because we will shock enemies. I mean, the thing is, we wouldn't need this Siphoning Strike if we had... the belts. But we could at least play right now to try something out. Try this for the YOLOs. We're 70 strike dupe, so it could help us. But, so why don't we need Siphoning Strike? Because we would eat enemies. Okay, again, we would eat enemies.
Still resonate from this place.
We would eat belts, not enemies, for our power charges. However, like due to the way how this works, we are most likely going to shock enemies down the line, and especially shock bosses down the line. And if you shock someone, so like this guy's shocked, right? Then I can do this, and I can also get a power charge. Power charge is not really our problem, but it's just like an intriguing thought. Well, let's actually get to a boss to try this out. So we need to find the Snake Lady. Snake Lady Bro Beans dude. Hello, where's our dear snake lady friend? Good. That's not our snake lady friend. We get defeated. For theory crafting, yeah, you won't get far in Path of Exile if you don't actually think about your builds and things that are possible. For example, just like this morning, I went through all the support gems, okay? So we went through all the support gems. One reason, because I wanted to find out what all works with critical strike. Since your attacks against belts are always going to be critical strikes, you can use a support called Blazing Critical, this one. And if you actually critical strike with hit, right, against enemies, your attacks gain bonus damage as fire damage. So that's just like another 15% bonus damage as damage on top on your attacks. And if you now use something like your Devour, like your Killing Palm, like your Staggering Palm, and any of these attacks on your belts, right, you would be guaranteed to critical strike the belts, and you're guaranteed then to get the Blazing Critical, which means that no matter what build you play, you could just easily get another 15% as fire damage on top of what you actually do. So all your damage boosted and then just even boosted more. And that's like, these are the things that you kind of like have to piece together. Talking about the tiny belts for the martial artists, exactly those tiny belts we're talking about. They're gonna be the bread and butter of so many builds this season. Okay, we're almost at Hollow Palm, ladies and gentlemen. So one more level, then we can figure out if my instinct was correct on the offhand weapon. Okay, wait, that's the pit. Let's go in there with power charges. Bone pit. So the basic idea would be that I can hit her. And if I shock her... So we shocked her. Now I can use Siphoning Strike. Get more out. So we have her shocked again. So I can use Siphoning Strike again. Oh wow, that missed her twice now. So we can definitely do it. That's intriguing.
I won't soon forget this one.
So we're currently dealing on our Falling Thunder 559. Let's put this quarterstaff off and put the point into... And we do 924. So that's just like to give you a feeling for the bonus damage that you get with or without Hollow Palm technique, right? It's actually twice the damage. I mean, again, like, sure, could have gone there earlier, but just not required because it's only secondary damage.
What have you learned?
I hear. Take your
Definitely
time.
worth it to do this. So the theory is double sound. That means I now don't have to care about my quarterstaffs anymore. And I can still use my quarterstaff skills, which is the interesting part, right?
Goodbye.
So from now on, we get this set in stone. And we have the bonus, so we don't need the attack. We don't want the attack speed. Because we're attacking fast enough. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before I get somewhere. I guess the sooner I start, the better it is. We'll see 60% martial artists on league start. No. I actually don't think so personally. Like, end of the day, you will have like, so on PoE Ninja.
Put their faith in the wrong gods.
out of interest for you.
Place is a test
You can
of
check what
choice.
people have been playing pretty much per season, right? And like, despite last season, what was it? We had the Last of the Druids, right? Fate of the Wild. It was actually Fate of the Wild, not Last of the Druids. So we got mostly, what was it? Yeah, Blood Mages. Now, so what do we have? We have mostly Blood Mages because cast on crate. You have Pathfinders because bow going around. And despite Druid being like absolutely overpowering still, it was just a minimal fraction of that. And I think the same will happen with the Monk end of the day. As much as Monk is fun there, Monk will just simply not be the strongest. There are just other builds which outperform that already. Just old builds which outperform Monk. And again, don't underestimate how single-minded the PoE community can be in that regard when it comes down to just getting the strongest build. Because they can be very single-minded. And again, don't let yourself be influenced by any of this, because you should just play what you enjoy playing. There's no reason to go for a smooth league starter that is absolutely no fun for you to play, because then you're going to have it up and then you're going to just instantly stop playing it because it's just no fucking fun to play. Right? Monk is a bitch to level through the campaign? No, not really. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, yes. But that goes for everything, I guess. Is it too late to start this game? No, sir. Never too late to start Path of Exile. We're just getting a new league. I mean, there's a lot to learn, and there's even more to learn. Arguably, right now is the best time to start the game, because you get a complete new endgame. Right? I mean, if you start the game right now, you never had to suffer through the old endgame. So I call that a win. I mean, I also call us suffering through the old endgame a win, because it kind of made the new endgame possible. I mean, someone say that early access is useless, because without early access, the game would have launched with a horrible endgame, because they would have been lacking quite some feedback. See, now that they're all shocked, I can actually still go for the Siphoning Strike if I wish to just get more power charges. And then I can do Siphoning Strike again. I can eat. I think I definitely get used to the Siphoning Strike versus bosses. A lesser Jeweler's Orb, you say? In this economy? This early? In the round? That seems kind of illegal, right? Have they updated that you can switch between controller and keyboard yet? Nope. We don't have the technology yet. They put all their money on like a new endgame. So sorry, no flawless swapping between these two is possible. You still have to, like an animal, lock out, lock back in again, change your input device, and then you're able to do things. Ah, shit. I might have to use this for leveling. And I really want to see like how good like the new old rend is going to be. If you've never played the game, honestly, if you never played Path of Exile 1, it's better for you. Path of Exile 1 is going to teach you bad habits. Okay, so we're gonna stun him, ladies and gentlemen. Then we get our lightning enchantment. Right? We're gonna hit him. We're gonna nuke him. Then we're gonna extract the... Oh, this works. Then we're gonna extract the shock to get a bonus power charge. Interesting. I mean, it's not like that we needed it, right? It seems slower than the first one. No, it's actually faster.
Such sorrow deserves release.
I have the timer next to me. I'm quicker than the other Hulky. slightly, but it doesn't do itself, like it doesn't do much of a difference. I guess this one only has the convenience of needing like less buttons to play. Oh,
I hear. Take your time.
okay, are we going to recover maximum mana on kill? We don't even have the gem slot, so that's great. Are we gonna level 3 a skill up? I mean, we really don't actually have a single skill to level 3 up but Falling Thunder. So we're gonna have to keep this for harder times, which is kind of funny. None of these skills like a main skill to actually keep. Level 7 is for Falling Thunder again. Oh, we probably have to do... Oh, I could do Hand of Shayula. Interesting. I need to keep a level 7 skill gem for that. That's true. Yeah. Because we could use Hand of Shayula to apply elemental weakness very easy. Oh. Did you look at that? This is slower than PoE 1. Vastly, sir. I mean, PoE 1 is a cracked fast on crack where you just crack around and like the faster you move, the faster you are, and the slower you move, the slower you are. Like you just gotta spam movement skill, movement skill, movement skill, movement skill, movement skill, movement skill, movement skill. And then if in case you haven't spammed your movement skill hard enough, then you spam it like harder, and then you spam it even harder. And if you're not drinking your Quicksilver Flask while you're spamming your movement skill, like why are you even playing? Right? Surely. Yeah, shield charge 4 to 10 exactly. The new endgame. So the endgame is still mapping. That obviously hasn't changed. Like, well, welcome to Path of Exile, right? It will always be mapping in some form, case, shape. However, the mapping did receive a big rework on like how it maps. We have now 4 distinctive quest lines that we can follow, and we do have Atlas specializations that we can follow also on tippity top with that. Which means that in every direction of the Atlas, northwest, southeast, there are now distinctive points that will lead you to specific encounters. The Breach, Delirium, Ritual, and so on. And there'll be abyss cracks in the ground as well, so it's just like generally. And then you have to follow these quest encounters to actually find the respective bosses that are bound to said encounters. And then we're going to... be able to kill a boss in story mode format and in other formats. In farm formats later on. I think that's kind of cool. I'm 27, 24. Why do I find a 27 plate when I'm 24? I love the new temple nerf. Well, I like that temple is gone from being mandatory because temple used to be like the main farm mechanic, right? You temple or bust. And I'm just generally not a fan if one farm is so oppressive that you like, you know, you do this or you're always gonna fall behind on my KBF team. So I'm happy about that. And we just cleared this so easy, it's not even funny anymore for our opponents. Hot knife through butter, chat. Hot knife through butter. Have they removed the Vile Temple entirely? No, there is a section of the map that is also Vile Temple related, and if you haven't fought Aziri yet, you can still fight Aziri. And farming the temple will still be worth it, but they just nerfed how efficient it is, right? How absolutely oppressive it is. Because it really used to be like, you don't do Vile Temple, you're not getting showered in Divines. I mean, people were doing Vile Temple being showered in Divines. And that's also the only reason why we're getting more Divines this season. Because people are so used to be showered in Divines that they were like, oh no, people are so used to get showered in Divines. If we now cut their Divine rates, they're gonna start crying. So the solution for that was to avoid people from crying, we'll just feed them. Feed the fucking pigeons. And give them all the divines they could ever imagine. I don't understand the falling behind narration. Well, people are used to be playing in trade, and in trade, they always feel like they compete against everyone else. And if they're not farming enough currency, they won't be able to afford anything on the market. And like this is all self-induced problematics, right? This is not problems that the games puts on your shoulders. It's like narratives created in the people's head, as you say, right? Well, how can you fall behind when you're trying to have fun and enjoy yourself? But then you see your favorite streamer XYZ, who's already farming like 400 divines per hour, and you're still stuck in campaign. So you're like, damn, I must be playing the wrong builds. I mean, he's farming 400 divines per hour. Then you actually play the same build, you get to the point, then you might also farm divines per hour, then you get bored because your build is way too strong, and you're done. Trade inflation is so fast, you have to stay ahead of the curve. I mean, as someone who never trades, and I never trade, so I actively do not trade, I do not print divines, I have never had the problem of not being able to get something. Obviously, the absolute chase items that cost hundreds of divines, I just don't require, right? Do you have to have a headhunter build? No. No build actually needs a headhunter build, right? So unless you obviously want to make the absolute ultra S tier builds that have like all the super rare, super uniques and that kind of stuff, yeah. There's no falling behind. There's no trade inflation problematic. Are you a dragon? Sir, I'm a wyvern. And it is because my monk is wearing a talisman that allows him to turn into said wyvern. Love the aspect, waking up to see what's sold. I mean, I'm happy every time to go into my hideout, and then the little girl says something of your stash has been sold, and you're like, woohoo. And I put in like good crafting bases for like 1 to 5 exalted, so I can just craft more myself, right? The only trading I do. What's new from yesterday? Well, new from yesterday is that we're leveling as a druid today. Oh, this is going to be interesting because I'm not sure how we're going to get our power charges. Oh, nice. Let's see, in this fight, I can't stun him. That means I cannot get power charges, but how are we getting power charges right now? Well, by shocking the opponent. Chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am the super druid, ladies and gentlemen. 4 billion IQ gameplay. That worked out so well. I take everything back. We would get power charges over eating, like, you know, belts, and we get power charges over eating the shock. Oh,
Who goes there? No need to rush.
very, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Goodbye.
Tier 7.
If my
I need another tier 7 skill gem. That'd be good. You stun this girl. I mean, if you go with Daze and if you go with a stunning skill, you can actually get him stunned. He's just not gonna normal. What's the talisman? Well, talisman is the druid talisman, sir. So we're a monk, and we just gave him the druid talisman so we can monk around. Monking around.
Nothing will stand.
You have your orders.
You know? Oh, did I not travel to Disha? I did not travel to Disha. I ran Staggering Palm Monk. Yeah, with Staggering Palm, you should be able to get him. I really want to see how Ren feels. And So that, like, usually you would have to pick up that quarterstaff, but since we're still in hollow palm technique, I don't. I don't have to pick it up, chat. First, take care. Enjoy your time. Have a wonderful one. Oh, there's just something special about playing Wyvern, chat. What can I say? Oh, my phone rang. It's either someone spending my money or the wife wants something. Or both. Did not find it boring to do so many practice runs. So the advantage is that I actually like playing Path of Exile, you know. So like I don't know like if you have been to the channel a lot, but I actually like the game. So every nuance and facet of the game. So for me, doing many practice runs is a great excuse to play Path of Exile. I mean, I had the choice today to just make like another 2 YouTube videos and do some bit yada yada. Or I could actually get you some actual content that might help you to level better. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to give inspiration, right? I mean, this is like big inspirational stream. Like, I don't know, join my Telegram group, I guess. It's about showing you what's all possible and like, hopefully you having more fun then afterwards with the game as well. And that's what this is there for. Simple as cake. And for me, it's an excuse to play Path of Exile because I like this game. You know, it's a very good excuse to play Path of Exile. Give me an excuse, chat. Give me one. I mean, you might not understand how it is as a content creator, but I like Path of Exile. But I can't play Path of Exile 24/7 because there's just not enough content. And at some point, my audience will get bored because it was just too much. Also, there are new games releasing that I will then have to play and cover, right? It's part of the job. It's just what it is. So right now there's a new release coming, right? I have to make the YouTube algorithm and my audience, right? Already get used. Oh shit, what are we doing? Waifu? Sorry, chat. It was the waifu. And she did spend the money to buy sushi. For me. Oh no, I died for sushi. That's fine. Honestly, I couldn't imagine a better death. I would do it again. I regret nothing. I hate the gazillion currencies. Yeah. But on the one hand, they're needed. Right? All the currencies are kind of needed for the game. Okay, how are we going to now find the lady? So why are we here? We're looking for the stupid lady with a letter again. And since, like, she's sometimes completely hidden away in a nook. So I literally, like, had her last time. Believe it or not, chat, right here. Right here. At some complete random floor corridor where she's never been before. So please, with the update, I would like to see footprints in the sand that lead me to the body of the lady, instead of having me traipse through this whole area trying to guess where she could be. Right? Because I don't want to. Also, please, chat, don't sue me. But this is how I eat sushi.
Mankind
Sue me.
always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
What will be the single target damage skill with Monk Falling Thunder? For this build, it is going to be Oil Barrage. For the other build, it's Whirling Assault together with Belts, and then potentially still Falling Thunder for an absolute noob. Because Falling Thunder with power charges and the right setup has like a 6 times damage multiplier. So it's like 600-700%. Oh god, he said 600-700%. Sorry, chat. But it's true, like, because you have all the power charges, and then you have the quality up, then you can like get like 8 power charges roughly, and if you then have them all, it's super noob. But this build here, so this version of the Druid this version of the Monk is all about Oil Barrage, so it's kind of like the Oil Barrage Druid, but it's an Oil Barrage Monk, and I found the idea kind of funny. Right? Oh, this one doesn't even have fish. This is sushi with chicken in the middle. Like a barbarian, Chan. Is it raw chicken? Yes, obviously. What else would it be? Are the new characters coming out this release? Two chicken in the middle. Have you never had sushi with cooked chicken in the middle? Ah, you've been missing out, my friend. Especially when it's still warm. Ladies and gentlemen, I found the shrine this early. Madness. Maybe soy sauce dipping? No. That's too salty for me. I already have all the gamer tiers I need. Not need extra soy sauce. Loot filter is already linked in the planner, my friend. Have you not looked into the planner? How dare you? To come here and ask without double checking. Where is the boss? The boss. I found him. I could need another new weapon.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Just try to get him shocked as fast as possible. So again, in this fight, we would need the martial artist belts, right? Because if you're not having the martial artist belts, I'm now relying on getting him shocked to get my... See, I got him shocked. Now I can get my power charge. Then I can get him shocked again, hopefully, to get another power charge. Look at this. Oh my goodness, I'm a demon, chat. I'm a demon. I get him shocked again. Power charge. Thank you very much. And nuke. Ta-da! Ah, very good, very good. Far too nice. Many problems solved. Very, very, very good. I need this tier 8 skill gem that has to stay. This is 197. Big chest here. See, now I'm going to get super tanky. Dankeschön very much. Do muchas gracias.
The path to better. Thank you.
No, Rent does need one power charge to get lightning infused.
Who goes there? My
So
wares
it doesn't
are
scale off
returned.
power charges.
All right.
It just gets like lightning infused more damage. That's 53, but that's still not the 80% that my other has. You know what? I should rare this one up at like 3 to 5 fire damage. And for the YOLOs, we should, you know. Wow, I got AC rating. I got AC rating. But I got AC rating. Ah. Let me put in a 1 to 10 lightning just for the YOLOs so we have more.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Because I'm like disappointed in life here right now. 1 to 14 lightning, but mine has 1 to 17 lightning, so that's not better.
Take care.
Okay, we're about to take down Jamanara, ladies and gentlemen, and for this, we're going for the 30% bonus damage against rare or unique opponents, so that's going to be huge. They should remove AC rating from melee weapons. They absolutely should, sir.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
They absolutely should. I'm fully with you. Or give spells accuracy rating.
Give no quarter!
Depraved wretch.
Why are we not using weapon sets in the passive tree? There's no need for this build for weapon set points yet. At least not during the campaign. When we have the Whirling Assault swap, and we're later going to try to make the most out of the combos that we're playing, then we will certainly go for weapon swap points. But again, for the leveling portion, completely unnecessary. Personally, do like playing around with weapon swap points, though. It's just simply not needed. Different to the grenade setup, for example. Going to use weapon swap points relatively early. Oh. Almost get stuck there. You know, that new chest piece really helped to make ourselves not be so hee and everyone dead. Oh no, they survived.
The beast is close. The very air rots.
A level 9 skill gem this early? Damn. What level am I? I'm 29? Damn. Interesting part is, so my monk is always under-leveled, right? But it's hard to be under-leveled with the wyvern because the wyvern just kills everything in its way. I'm not sure how, like, when I play monk as a monk, right? How I managed to actually end up under-leveled because I probably just skip more opponents. Whereas with the wyvern, like, I just don't, like, you know, it's still a monk, but we don't skip opponents. We just kill everything on our way. By the way, the wyvern, when you have the lightning rend bonus up, right? That bonus to lightning rend also counts for your... Falling Thunder.
You again.
Nice little working together.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
Okay, let's see how long it's gonna take to get Jumon Ra staggered. I mean, either staggered or we shock him. Shocking him would be easier. We get our rage stacked up, so let's get him stunned. 1, 2, oh, shock.
We're running out of time.
Okay, we got him. That was phase 1, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, I didn't go with the power charge into phase 2, so that's going to be a bit annoying again. I mean, technically for the first shock, I could. Oh man, we're hurting the man, Chad. Right? Ah. Nah, I'll erase you. Okay, good. So this is like a 2 hours 26 for Act 2. It's quite nifty.
Not over.
And now we're gonna go for level 31, which would allow us to go for Oil Barrage, okay? So we could remove the Fallen Thunder, then pour Oil Barrage, because it would obviously work.
It is done. No better.
And if we remove the Fallen Thunder for Oil Barrage, we could technically remove the Hollow Palm, but we could still keep those Siphoning Strike if we want to.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time.
I wish the league wouldn't start 11 in the night. Well, for New Zealand, it is not 11 in the night, and that's where the developer's from, right?
I am the thief of virtue.
So gonna accept that. Okay, level 8. Wait, we wanted to keep that one level 8 because I need elemental weakness.
Knowing who I am.
That Aether is
of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability
Devour.
to contain. While I
This one is
slumbered
going to
under the
be
numbing effects of corruption. There was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly heirloom.
It is
It's more
hardest
intelligent.
to forgive oneself, most of all.
Panda. I don't think it's clickbait considering that
Welcome.
most of the builds are
Until then.
as strong as they're going to be. I mean, they might have adjusted difficulty, but if you have a build that can currently do tier 4 pinnacle bosses, it will be able to do the latest pinnacle bosses as well. So I wouldn't call it a clickbait. I mean, strong builds are going to be still strong. Undeniable.
Where the dreamer wills, I go.
I mean, that Twister is absolutely going to destroy the endgame as a fact. That a good grenade build that you've done will absolutely destroy the endgame is also a fact. I mean, the endgame, yes, is different now, but it's not going to be harder. It's just going to be different. I mean, it's like difficulty-wise, it's the same. So the hardcore blasters will still be done with the endgame in no time. Whereas the casual players finally have a reason to actually engage with the endgame and are not going to feel completely lost. Which is fantastic, right? Who likes thinking about starting the end game and not being completely lost because the game just explains shit to you? Yay. 10 out of 10 would do that again. And I kind of would like to see the statistic of how many people actually engage with the end game finally, now that they have like the actual end game bridge to lead into the end game, right? How many people will truly just decide, you know what? It might finally be worth it to not stop the game as soon as I'm done with the campaign. Because the amount of people that do that is actually quite high, I reckon. Okay, we have this, and now we want to have the damage versus dazed enemies. So anyways, want to dazed enemies, right? Every class will be able to crush endgame some way. I mean, every class has always been able to crush endgame in some way, some more efficient than others. Obviously, there will always be outliers, right? And there will be ascendancies that just have to go the extra mile to get things done. And that's okay. Because if everything would be the same, where's the fun in that? Okay, where's Root Reg? This is a weird version of the end game here. Weird version of this island. So I need to find Root Reg. What build will you play first? We will play a monk. We will play a martial artist. I just currently gotta decide if I'm gonna do my leveling build that we've planned out so far, or if I'm gonna go over to this leveling build here. But for that, I will have to find out how powerful Rend still is. Because the whole premise of this is that, yes, sure, they nerfed Rend slightly. So, well, actually, again, they didn't nerf Rend. They just adjusted it, the way how it works. So Rend should still be an absolute powerhouse skill. It's going to smash enemies into smithereens.
I will outlast.
Right? Okay, we're level 30. One more level, then we can take Oil Barrage, ladies and gentlemen.
With ancient corruption.
A lot of people just get burnt out of a campaign. Well, the reason for that is quite simple, because there's nothing to do after the campaign. You finish the campaign, you go to the mapping device, and it shows you this ginormous map, and that's it. I mean, the whole campaign, you're like, hey, sir, go from point A to point Z, do X, Y, like whatever, and you know, and then do this and that, and then there you go there, and then like you have to clear this region. And suddenly you get into the end game and there's a ginormous map, and it doesn't like, it's like, you go, girl. People are like, well, I fucking hate choice, so I'm not gonna choose. Now at least you're gonna enter end game. It's gonna be like, so here are these 4 quests. If you go to the north, you're gonna meet the ritual. If you go to the south, you're gonna meet the breach. If you go to the left, you're gonna meet like whoever, wiggity woggity. And suddenly, you, instead of having to make like some choice and not having any sense of direction, are being more taken by the hand. And it's like, follow me, sir. I got you.
Don't drink the water.
Wisdom of any kind.
And that's obviously vastly nicer than just go fuck yourself and find it out. Monk or druid? I mean, clearly you can see that this is a monk, right? Clearly, my friend. When you open your eyes. I mean, a lot of people treat campaign as an obstacle instead of part of the experience. That is also definitely a reason why people burn out after the campaign. Because for them, it's just something to get through, get it over with, so they can play the actual game. Which I don't think is the right way to approach it as well. Yes, personally. When obviously we're trying to create streamlined builds that will get you as smooth as possible through the campaign. But you should still enjoy the campaign. I mean, that's why I play it so often, because I enjoy it. Personally, can't wait for Act 5 and 6, but we're going to have to wait for release. The pain.
I wonder if...
It's the only disappointment I have, ladies and gentlemen. We have to wait for release to get Act 5 and 6. And guess what? That's uncool. Don't want to wait for release.
It moves almost like a man.
Find, swipe, drive, fear, boom, sex, noob, extract shock, stun, shock again, extract shock, win.
Man best.
Okay, that is now level 10. Level 31 would mean that we do the 31 swap. Before we do the 31 swap, I almost forgot to save the build. So give me a second. We have the... Where is the Power Charge Martial Artist Ascendancy, the Oil Barrage Martial Artist. Yeah, almost forgot to change the save that Act 2. Import from account. Oil Barrage Artist, import. Save draft, edit. Get 2 more skill points. Choose these 2. And then we're adding the Oil Barrage to the fray. Primal. So we got Oil Barrage now as our reactive super nuker. That's not going to be Falling Thunder. Now we're going to apply that to Oil Barrage, and we're going to add a... I mean, do we play rapid attacks? Probably, to make it feel less clunky. None of the other skills is needed ranked up. So we get, instead of Falling Thunder, we now get Oil Barrage. You get this. You can actually use something like Nova Projectiles too, to like kind of make it go like around you in a circle, right? But that's for later. Because currently you would just use like you can do Nova Projectile, right? And that's actually able to like be a interesting meaning. Did they nerf oil? Yeah, by 10%. Okay, so like here, PoE 2, patch notes 05. Oil Barrage. So Oil Barrage mana cost has been reduced by 18%. Empowered Oil Barrage now has a mana cost per second equivalent to the initial mana cost of Oil Barrage. Oil Barrage deals 10% more damage at all levels, while Empowered Oil Barrage now deals 10% less damage at all levels. Empowered Oil Barrage now consumes a power charge every 1.5 seconds to continue channeling instead of every 2 seconds. And that's it. Okay, power charges and bosses without Devour. First Wing Blast, then second Siphoning Strike, which consumes a shock. And third, since this is the martial artist, I would hit my own belts. So you know that you're going to have belts, right? Because this is the martial artist ascendancy. And if I have these belts from the martial artist ascendancy, then I could, matter of fact, hit the set belts or eat the set belts for a guaranteed power charge. Now we have this, and you can get yourself power charges, right? And then we can do that. You can also use this with Nova Projectiles to just nuke everything. Because if you actually use this with Nova Projectiles, it goes like around in a corner around you. Right?
Stay back, maggots.
Lady down. Level 3 support? What do we have? Wasn't level 3 support here? What was the one called again? The Channel. The Virgin one, right? That was 10% per up to 40. I mean, might as well play Elemental Armament with Virgin. Does Barrage work with multi-shot? Well, you wouldn't use Nova projectiles over multi-shot because multi-shot is not as efficient as Nova projectiles. Because you can use the Barrage as an essential map clearing tool. Because with Ricochet, it can also ricochet off the ground, which will then have it like really be one super massive like just map clearer. Pretty much, you're just going to jump into one position and then you just unleash the Barrage, and around you everyone just dies, right? So you're gonna like you have Salvo, for example, as well. Here, all gems. Salvo, which projectiles from supported skills are fired in random directions. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed. And I think you can actually play. Can you play Salvo and Nova together? I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Salvo is nice because you just don't care where your projectiles are going. You just put it everywhere, right? Because you're pretty much just going for like one big nuke. So you're going to do like this. Right? And then in empowered. Oh, wow. We haven't had this orientation in a while.
Stench is damaging my calm.
Jesus, all damage chills my ass. Okay, we're gonna go to the bottom right now to find the lady, because if it's top left, then she should be bottom right. But I'm gonna have a hard time finding her now, I'm pretty sure. So we also do need a new talisman ASAP, because I haven't gotten one in a while, right? A new one. Yeah, bottom right, let's see. My Sisters of Garrigan lightning resistance bug. I redid the shrine, but still no 10%. I mean, do you not have 10% because you're advanced in acts already, and your acts gave you minus 10% lightning resistance? So you don't actually see the 10% lightning resistance because you're working on, you know, minus lightning resistance. And it's actually there. What companion would you try to get from the Tame Beast? Have not thought about it, sir, because I am not planning to play the Pokemon Master until like a couple weeks into the season. You know? Like the whole idea of the Spirit Walker ascendancy, it seemed like it's not a terrible like ascendancy, but it doesn't have me too excited, personally. I mean, each to their own, obviously. Pop off if that is what you find like interesting. But I haven't wasted a single thought on the Spirit Walker, what to do with it. Okay, I don't think she's here, Chad. Or she's middle-ish. I mean, there's a very, like, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. There's a world where she could be here in the middle. Now we just died right to the checkpoint, which is really frustrating. But at least we know where it is, so I don't have to search for it. But yeah, there's a world where she's middle-ish. Okay, that poison just kills me. Cool. Totems don't need any more power charges, but the 75 spirit is shit. I mean, 75 spirit was in there before. They just removed the power charges, but I feel like removing the charges and the spirit was a bit too much. Getting Masters of Spirit is really easy. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem to enjoy totems. See, this is what you can do with the lightning infused breath when you do the salvo, because it's just gonna be everywhere. Let's see how that works in a boss fight. Nom. So she's gonna spawn, and we're gonna have the whole area. So now she had a shock, so we could get ourselves an easy I gotta say, I probably prefer the non-salvo version, as you just get like to focus the enemy more. We'll have to see and get used to it.
His tribe can now rest.
See, but we could create easy power charges still with the siphoning strike. So despite like our a little additionally to our stuns. I wonder if I would like to take that one just for the YOLOs for now.
Evil in the shadow, you?
Okay, thawing charm.
I would do it all again,
Here.
even without a reward.
What level are we? We're 32. We're missing some.
It's ahead. Take your time. My tribe could use it.
Do we get like another slot? No, the next slot for Rend is when we reach further levels. Nothing interesting. I mean, better armor for what we're having. Like, you know, this is 254. And mine is sitting at 236, but like already with 20% quality. What do people still play right now? Because people like playing the game, sir. And we want to figure out things.
Alva will know.
But the reason I'm leveling this monk here right now is because I wanted to know how would monk druid leveling work. There's a feeling for it. And so far we're 246 in. And it's been an absolute giga blast. Obviously, it's going to be interesting to see how powerful is this truly going to be down the line. Because like, my only problem is like you cannot point it at the boss when you play it with the seal.
Good day to you. For the
Right? You're gonna lose DPS for having it be random, but at the same time you can actually clear things better with it. Then again, I just don't need it for clearing right now, so I feel like the salvo is a bit unnecessary. At least for this stage of the game.
Foul creature.
We tried hit and run on Oil Barrage. Oh, what was hit and run again? Hit and run. Did do become usable after you've moved? Ah, hit and run. I think I did, and it felt shitty because I didn't want to move around. Thing is, at some point you'll create more power charges than you move 10 meters, especially with the new belts and everything. So that's where just hit and run doesn't feel good personally. Still, but for multi-shot is actually useless because you're using this as a boss nuking ability. So having a multi-shot does not really increase your damage much there. You just want to do more damage
Beautiful. But
on one location. I actually don't know what my old solo self-found Oil Barrage build says. Let's check Act 4. Oh, we use concentrated area. Interesting. Let's see. Let's put in the supports from our last soul self-found run. Been a hot minute. Why do I rather like to take my data for my soul self-found runs? Because for soul self-found, you mostly have to like have chosen good supports, because you can't get away with just like getting yourself a killer weapon to make up for your failures, if that makes sense. Okay, multi-shot, and we got Virgin. Let's see. I'm shocked. Jesus, stupid bird. Okay, I can't even stun the burb. Because the burb is not stunnable right now. Oh, come on. You were dead. The burb is resisting police brutality, Chan. Can't be having that.
I wonder what this does.
You can destroy the pillars to speed up the fight. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole mechanic in this fight. You destroy pillars, burb dies, and then you get a damage window. Please don't tell me you have been having him sit on the pillars and never like hit the pillar. And if you have, then congratulations. Now you don't have to anymore. Life has just become infinitely easier. Okay, days. We went for the bonus shock because that actually works. Bonus lightning damage as well. What's going on?
That statue.
Doesn't the new season start tomorrow? Yes, it does.
It moves.
Which means that everything we're doing today will be stronger tomorrow and not weaker. Because no matter what they do to Rend, right? Due to having these beautiful belts that will randomly appear around me, I'll consistently have power charges at any given point, and that will be that. Very much looking forward to that. You won't waste time to get a companion? No, absolutely not. We get our Herald of Thunder. That's enough companion. We could also add the Wolf Pack instead of the Herald of Thunder to get more damage from leaping. So we leap at the opponent. You apply the Predator's Mark. The Predator's Mark. Ow. I just got sliced. The Predator's Mark increases the damage that enemies take from enemies around. Turn into a dragon and a robot? Sorry? Where did you see a robot? I like... Where's their robot? But sir, it is a monk because it is a monk. I mean here, what's this? Monk. Cool, right? It is in fact a monk. A suggestion for the mini belts after the patch: put ancestral call on killing palms, so on every bell also hits other enemies around or the bosses. We'll definitely be seeing if that makes sense, Ivan. And there are many things that we have to try with the belts once we actually do have access to them, right? Because there's only so much theory crafting you can do and so much reality that will then have to happen. Is this only so better than Lightning, Monk plus Druid? I mean, this setup is not technically better than anything, but it is quite convenient and fast to play. I mean, the idea is just to find a setup that will travel us to Whirling Assault. However, this is actually a full endgame build. So the Oil Barrage is not only a skill that can be used for clearing bosses right here. The Oil Barrage is actually a skill that can clear whole maps. Right? So this is not just merely a dream. Take Oil Barrage, you have it like bounce off terrain, and then you just go, oh, and then it bounces off every single wall. And pretty much destroy a whole map by just existing. Hello, would you look at this, chat? This is the boss fight here we get coming. With our friend Blackjaw over here. It's gonna be Blackjaw Awakens. We're gonna be, that's cool, Blackjaw. Tell me more about it. And we're gonna stun him. Cool, cool.
That thing. It fought with the ire of a mortal man.
Chicken, chicken, chicken. Yeah, you can try Path of Exile for free, ladies and gentlemen. For free, free. Path of Exile for free. It's about to be for free. Okay, that is 208 with bonus spirit. That's 97. That's 136. Not like a single exciting piece of armor, to be honest.
How goes it?
Bunch of sadness, tinged with more sadness. 9 skill gem that I can use for nothing because we don't need it. I'm still not getting a single. Oh, 239. Look at that. Good. That's a little bit better, giving us like a few more points to work with.
Charm, that one. If you hear a click,
54 strength. We need to remove the intelligence for.
I must meditate.
Strength. Again, nothing we need higher. Or we could put the wing blast higher so we can just have that, but don't really need anything. Armor? Always armor, sir. Armor is the defense you go for in the campaign with almost everything. Now you're going to be confused. If you're playing Hollow Palm, how are you going for armor? Because I don't need the attack speed on my monk. You know? Also, our other build does not require the bonus attack speed that you would get from Hollow Palm. Armor is king. Armor makes you happy. Not armor makes you not happy.
Biggest soul core.
Have you ever tried playing without armor? You know how painful that is? Yeah.
This'll work.
Do you think grenades will work well with the new Amazon Ascendancy? I have absolutely no clue. I mean, grenades will definitely work with a Gemling Legionnaire. So that is for sure, because the Gemling Legionnaire also get buffed. Right? Where was I? I took these two. We went here. Any defensive note we take is useless. I mean, we might as well just take some more skill speed here currently. It should change in 05. Nope, it won't. I mean, yes, deflection rating will be more useful in the end game, but in the early game, you're not magically going to be better off with deflection rating. The problem with the evasion rating, the problem with evasion rating is either it works or it doesn't, and if it doesn't work, you take full damage. And that's that. And since you have like what, 40% evasion rating, mostly 50, then like if you just get hit 3 times in a row and 3 times in a row your evasion rating doesn't want to evade, then well, good riddance. I will not get baited. And armor EV, so like in this situation here, for example, I would have died with evasion rating, like 100%. There's no questions asked. But with the armor, you have a chance to survive that. I mean, then again, maybe don't be greedy and don't just run everywhere. But where would we come if I wouldn't be greedy and not run everywhere, right? That preposterous, ladies and gentlemen, preposterous. Where would we go if we wouldn't go any? So one thing that we have to try out is this one here. Because I haven't ever tried that out. I'm not sure how it's written. Rico. Okay. So here, projectiles from supported skills have a chance to chain on additional time from terrain, and in this case, I think it counts as terrain when you're.
I should ask Alva about this.
Like if you take your, instead of thingy, if you take salvo, right, and then you shoot out the. So it goes in random directions, but if you then channel it, like it can actually like bounce off things. The thing Monk with Twister, because you haven't made Twister yet. If you've never made Twister, then you should definitely do Monk with Twister because it's going to be absolutely great. Oh, I thought I would survive the laser. Oops. I thought I would survive the laser. Bye, Elbow.
Exactly where I need to be.
We build up Rage. Hope we get a shock. Get no shock. Jump in. Get shock. I feel like this is with the bonus bouncing of the terrain and so on when you're just sitting there, right? Barrage rocks for bossing? Yeah, well, but you can't only use it for bossing. You can use it for complete map clears as well. So we're currently seeing like what can we do with oil barrage if we also wanted to clear a complete map with it, because it's actually funny to do that, you know. And then chain from the wall. And then, can I take damage from this? Yep. I can. Actually, it's going to be expensive. I mean, you can solo self-on everything.
Let's hope this works.
You don't have to buy a single thingy. So considering we're still leveling right now, I guess we're still better off. I could try out the bonus ricochet from additional time from terrain with the multi-shot in case we miss, but even then, wouldn't really make sense. Rainbows are nice. So yeah, there is going to be a free weekend, and you are going to be able to earn permanent rewards, in case you haven't seen that yet. Oops. defense 0. You're going to be able to earn permanent rewards, so that's definitely going to be worth it. There's also going to be challenges now in game, which are going to give us bonus permanent rewards. So I'm actually looking forward to that. Right, to finally have challenges in the game.
Still alive. Take your time. It's ideal.
We wanted to skill. So I'm still wondering if this would actually be worth it to do. So you could go for elemental weakness, right? And you could take then with level 9, you could take the Hand of Sheila and, for example, apply the elemental weakness before we do anything. Seems a bit overkill, but it would be possible. Okay, so that is a 10 to 19 physical damage talisman that pretty much eclipses the current one I have. It also does give me more maximum rage, which is quite nifty. So finally we get a better one. Took us only ages.
How goes it?
A bonus socket? That'd be nice. If we has a bonus socket.
If you hear a click, duck.
Exposure is not minus resistance. Exposure is exposure. That 14% bonus attack speed is quite nifty. Let's burn some RNG, guys. Okay? Let's burn some RNG. Oh. Yeah, if Ice Shot doesn't get nerfed, you're going to be powerful with nothing. I mean, the same kind of goes for Twister. If Twister doesn't get adapted spontaneously before tomorrow, then these builds are just OP even without putting anything in it.
They still work.
By the way, the advantage of the Stormwave Monk version that we have been playing like yesterday is that it's not as melee as this. So the disadvantage of the Wyvern version of the build is obviously that Wyvern is a melee character, right? So we have to get close to enemies. We have to actually hit enemies. We're going to invade their personal space to be a meanie. Oh, when did the settings remove my numbers on life and so on? I've been wondering where my UI numbers are. Wait a second. Why is my screen share enabled? Thank you. I installed new drivers today, but I wasn't aware that I'd taken everything. I have only 600 life. Why do I only have 600 life, chat? Like, seriously. I should have more at this point. Which train did I miss? Okay, the advantage of the Wyvern is massive damage. The disadvantage of the Wyvern is massive booty. Which monk version was the smoothest version? So yesterday we made the monk version that swaps at level 41 to Whirling Assault, and that one was so far the smoothest version. In order to swap to Whirling Assault fluently, you need to prepare the swap. So we kind of put this all in the planner, how you can prepare for that level 41 swap so you don't do the mistake and like kind of waste skill gems on skills that you shouldn't boost, right? And that you can then focus on like a very smooth Whirling Assault swap with level 41. That was so far the smoothest version, because obviously Whirling Assault is also a complete overtuned skill, which is like silly goose, max super fucking silly goose. And the more like martial artist ascendancy, like the stronger it will actually be. Because right now, like with the current ascendancies, it's already powerful. So with the current monk stuff we have, but the martial artist is gonna make it like beyond powerful. Right? Wyvern is safer to play. I'm like, I would argue that the actual other monk is safer to play because the storm wave works on distance. Both versions, give and take, are not that much of a difference. I mean, with both versions, we're kind of clearing Act 3 in 3 hours and 30 minutes, right? So that's like pretty standard. I guess the advantage of this one is going to be that, like, technically the Act 3 bosses are all going to be faster because we are still, like, use our Fallen Thunder. But honestly, with the new passive tree that I'm going for, so we updated our passive tree, everything should actually be better, faster. Because new passive tree is lit. I mean, we really streamlined that a lot. Okay, where am I supposed to go now, huh? After opening that. Without specifically being tanky, don't get hit is always better. I mean, it's not about don't getting hit, right? It's just tanking with damage, I guess. Now, instead of not getting hit, just hit harder. Hit first and hit harder. And if anything survives, then it's like, oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Please don't. You wouldn't hurt someone with glasses, would you? Exactly. Chan. You wouldn't hit someone with glasses, would you? No. Savage.
Time for...
Oh, one thing I forgot, by the way. Cooldown recovery.
for Utzal to reveal its secrets.
Wyvern is a lot more finicky, with tricks that new players might not be used to. Yeah, but you can't really design your guides like that to a degree, right? I mean, at some point, you just gotta expect people to know how to tie their shoelaces, right? Even though people to the contrary have shown you many, many times that they're in fact not able to tie their shoelaces.
I had no idea.
Are you not wearing a weapon? Well, I am using mostly Wyvern skills, and the one single monk skill I'm using, Siphoning Strike, is a quarterstaff skill, but I have Hollow Palm running, so I don't have to wear a quarterstaff. This allows me to then just only focus on the talisman.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden spaces.
Makes life very much easier. Imagine being able to use monk skills without requiring a quarterstaff. Oh, wrong one. Ah, I have fallen. I have fallen. I've fallen. I can't get up. Let's actually go alongside here, where we didn't want to go along because it was the AKA wrong way. It's not completely true, because it might actually lead to the right way. Dubbed it though, because this seems like a very weird iteration of this area. Gonna force me to go like a super stupid way. Oh! Unlash. Is that Joe with some kind of MTX? No, this is just Druid in its Wyvern form. Because Path of Exile decided once in a while to not go boring and only make the standard animal forms that you use. No, Path of Exile decided, you know what? If we're already gonna make a third animal form, we're gonna have that be something cool. And they went with Wyvern. And since they brought out Wyvern, I've been wholeheartedly subscribed to the idea of being a Wyvern for life. If I play Druid, it's going to be Wyvern. All the other forms are the inferior forms. And if you can't get that in your head, then you're always going to be an inferior animal. Wyvern Master Race. I wanted to make a Holopalm Titan. It gets quite annoying when you have to do 31 travel points to get there. I mean, if you want to do Holopalm Titan, you just simply have to play something else until then, right? You just got to make sure that there is something that you can do until that point. Which, as you say, can be a problem. Animal form MTX. I mean, there are animal form MTXs, yes. I mean, the Diablo already is falling behind even more. Path of Exile released the Druid, and then a few days later, we get ourselves a bear form that is a croc form. We get a bat form for the goddamn Wyvern. I mean, Path of Exile is the game that keeps giving in a good way. Any one of you gathering these mushrooms and actually always going to the lady that cooks you up? I think she cooks up a belt, right? Can never be asked. They might as well remove that quest. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, seriously, who just goes for that? Has the league started already? No, sir. This is a league starter testing build where we test our idea of going for a Wyvern Monk. And that Wyvern Monk is really nasty. Doing a lot of Wyvern Monk shenanigans. The simple reason we're doing it is to streamline the idea, to give you a preliminary plana that might or might not help you to do things, right? I am lost in the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. I can't find the way forward. I don't know where I am anymore. Is there a time when the guy isn't streaming or making game wits? Well, this is my job, sir. Can I please do my job? I mean, this is how I'll pay my bills, right? Working class streamer here. You see me online, you see me making videos because that's, you know, I show up to work every day. I don't fuck off to, I don't know, wherever streamers fuck off to and to enjoy their money. I don't have money. Actually, I do have money. No, my wife has money. I don't have money. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's eat the big queen of filth. Oh, she says, come to bathe with me. I always heard her just saying, well, but I never heard that she actually says, can you come and bathe with me? I really don't want to. Oh god, she pooped on me. Need 2 more life. Chat, need 2 more life. What's different from this build than the other Monk Ice build? I mean, you do notice that I'm a Wyvern and using Oil Barrage, right? In Monk form. So what's different to the Ice build? I'm a Wyvern Monk that's using the Wyvern form instead of any Monk Ice stuff. So what's the big difference? That's the big difference. Oh god, this is gonna kill me. I need an item with maximum life, chat, because we don't have enough armor, right? This is evasion rating, and this is minimal armor. And we're sitting at 643 max life, which is kind of like a bummer that is so few. You know what? I know the solution. We're just going to do... What is it called again? Oh, we actually have to do Lingering Illusion on top. Yeah. I usually don't need the Lingering Illusion, and I don't think we will need the Lingering Illusion. This is like important. All right, what's this? Oh, so this is now your illusion that we're going to make bonus power charges on top of all the power charges we're making anyways. So this allows you to have like the easiest... Oh my lord, why you do this to me? Whoop. 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 Oh, she didn't destroy mine. Oh my lord. I just died to that one boob of poison. Ah. I thought you built for the 04 Wyvern. That's why I'm asking. Oh, this has nothing like, so this is a different Wyvern than the 04 Wyvern because it's a monk. So again here, monk. Sir. This is not a druid. Druid starts over here, right? So a bit different. Especially because you have armor notes early on, right? So this is something to consider. Helps tremendously to have armor notes early on. So she counted as an obstacle because my attacks can chain bonus from terrain. And I think she counted as terrain, chat. She counted as terrain, ladies and gentlemen. Her mom's so fat. She counts as terrain in Path of Exile 2. And the support gem, Ricochet, applies to her.
Quickly. Let's try
Right? Right? Tier 10 support. I have a tier 10 support? Interesting.
Stay.
We finally have Rend. Chat, after all this time, after I've been through so much, wow, that has 54 lightning. All right, so mine has in fully upgraded with 2 sockets on it, is barely cresting the 100 damage, right? The 113 damage. Then we whip out this here plus 54 lightning bonus, crackling rabbit talisman shenanigan. So let's see, another 15 fire damage. Let's waste some resources on this one just to see what the outcome is. And we got 43 physical on top. So we're sitting here at 1.5 and now we're sitting at 1.6 and we can even get this further. Beautiful. I like to see what I see there. Wait, what other support are we going to put on our Rend? So Rend got rapid attacks, rage, and... what was it called again? I mean, can you go for heightened charges? Because, so, why is heightened charges so interesting? Because if you do your Rend, okay, and you get the 50% damage gained as lightning damage, well, there's a world that's doubled. I guess one of the better outcomes, right? So, by the way, the Lingering Illusion, I don't know if that will actually be needed in the Martial Artist version, because with the Martial Artist, we get, like, enough power charges. So this is, by the way, how you can clear a map, right? You can just make a power charge, then you just jump inside somewhere, And then you just quickly molest everything. Pull everything together and then quickly, and then right, continue. Full screen dies. And you can imagine this like now with perfect supports and everything and like max leveled talisman and that kind of stuff. You can just wipe whole screens just by doing this. Especially if we find some more passive tree nodes to actually use for this, right? That's the big question. What if we find some more useful passive tree nodes that allow our things to jump more? One thing you kind of want to take is here, damage is taken from mana before life. That would probably be interesting, right? Because also bonus attack speed and mana regeneration, so this should actually work. We could try to get more power charges. I haven't like gone for that yet, but I guess more power charges would actually be helpful. Because right now, like with the with this one, like using up more power charges, I guess we just need more power charges and that solves the problem. Because you can easily get like the full amount of power charges, or you should be able to. But now it uses up more. Still be very easy to get them. Room clear. Kind of funny. Okay, turn left. Hope you're hitting the dead end version of this, because there's a dead end version where you can't walk further. Yep, I found it. Great. Why is this good? Because now I can just jump over it. And then I'm already at the entrance to the boss fight. Thank you. What's restoring your life? The Devour restores life. Devour, when you go, ah, hum. Oh god, he just I-beamed me. I was like, okay, so if I spawn here, I'm just instantly going to hit him, and he was just like, so if I spawn here, I'm instantly going to I-beam him, right? Bring that. He counted as, what is it called again? Was Twister overturned? It's absolutely not. Twister's absolutely overtuned.
Val ingenuity never ceases to
That's a fact and not an opinion. I mean, that's a fact every single PoE player agrees with, pretty much. Every single PoE pusher. Everyone.
It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
What kind of loot filter? I go on Filter Blade. Website is called Filter Blade XYZ. And here I press create new filter and then auto adjust, and then I just choose what I want. A monk that goes for talismans, quarterstaffs, armor, and then apply and export that into my game.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this fight.
This is how you do it. Which one is this? All damage from hits contributes to chill inflict on you. Oh, this is the this is the garb of garbs. 259. Oh, these are all terrible. Nothing interesting. Maybe helmet better than my helmet. No, helmet not better than my helmet. My helmet actually good. Okay, let's get Doriani killed. Right now, I feel like after I hit these 2 nodes, I should probably delete this and just move over here. That I can take. Yeah, you know what? I can take these out. Let me just check that. Probably good.
There they are. Don't touch me. Ah, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Quickly.
Let's try something.
So the idea would basically be to put it in here. Then you can yoink these 2 points out. And then we can go in this direction. And we can yoink these 2 points out. And then we can do bonus mana regeneration, which we don't need. But we could go for attack speed, and then damage is taken from mana before life. And also increase attack speed while not on low mana. And we're kind of never on low mana. But we get like some kind of bonus defensive layer from this. What level for the second ascendancy? I mean, not below level 32. So you kind of want to be at least level 32, 33.
Cursed one.
Realistically, you're not doing yourself a favor doing it too early. So I tend to do the second ascension at level 36 roundabout. But you can let yourself time and wait all the way until you are level 40, until you pretty much have beaten the act to then ascend. Because in reality, that's just going to make the process of ascending easier. And why would you risk dying in a scenario where you have to repeat the whole thing if you die, right? Why not be as safe as possible and do it as late as possible? Especially since the second ascension for most builds and ascensions doesn't actually net meaningful more power. Right? If we're honest with each other, most of them they don't actually give that much. Obviously, it doesn't account for all of the ascensions. Some do. Some are really worth it. But most get a nice power boost on the first ascension up. And then they get a nice power boost on this third ascension up. Everything in between, not so much.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Okay.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Oh, you will?
You are welcome to try.
We get lightning enchanted. We get lightning enchanted.
No! You're nothing but a locust. You will fall before us. I shall crush you, insect. I'm coming back.
Oh, come on now. She fled. She fled from the consequences, John.
I shall crush you.
Where did she go?
She fled from the consequences of her action. I wonder how much we can actually hit Doriani here, because Doriani's going to be right in the middle, right? Smack dab in the middle of it. And when we like ricochet off the territory and all that kind of stuff, we should probably hit her. Oh god, no! My game crashed? Wow. That hasn't happened in a while. That has not happened in a while. You fled from the consequences. Yeah, this was like the hardcore player, like I don't want to die kind of thingy, you know? When you're a hardcore player and you're trying to escape your death and you just press the Alt F4 button really quickly and you're like, wow, I'm so hardcore for playing hardcore. Look at my reflexes. Ow. That was a lot of chaos damage. Okay, cool. Servers have been choppy this week. Actually, it started good. So my first run through had absolutely smooth servers. And then every further day, it's been going down. Try playing with an AMD card and it soft crashes 1 hour. Oh, sir, don't get me wrong. I'm very, very, very happy about my AMD card. I have been happy for very many years now being full AMD and not NVIDIA. Because it seems like that every new game finds a way to somehow be worse on NVIDIA than it is on AMD. I don't know why that is. I mean, the same for the release of, what was it called again? Crimson Desert. Also just running better on AMD. Don't know what it is. Don't care what it is. Just happy to have my AMD card. I paid vastly less for than my NVIDIA shenanigans in the past. Who else is happy that this part of the map is gone, ladies and gentlemen? You don't, after the Viper, have to like still traipse through this area and can finally jump into the next one. Uncut skill jump. Ah! All the chaos damage that's hunting you. I just want that uncut skill gem level 11. Let me alone. I'm happy. Are you going to update mobilytics for Barrage? Sluddy, this is a total different planner. So this is going to be my second monk build probably. So first we're going to have the... first we're going to make the Whirling Assault monk because I really like that one. And then we're going to make the Oil Barrage monk. But for the Oil Barrage monk, like there's a reason I don't start with this right away. And the reason is very simple. I don't know how Rend will behave after the patch hits. So, like, the way how I read the patch notes, Rend should not be impacted much. And Rend should still be amazing, right? So, that's what I assume. But obviously, we do not know how exactly the patch will affect it, right? We only have what's written there, but we'll have to see the exact numbers and the vibes of it. Because that's kind of what this stands and falls with. The Rend feels many times worse, which it shouldn't, then that's going to be not too optimal. I would definitely have to go for more power charges. I mean, considering that now 1.5 power charges per second instead of 1 power charge per second, which is actually a heavy like nerf when you think about it.
This heart still beats. What foul sorcery sustains it?
Will struggle with more XP. Well, maybe they also adapted the XP to the area, sir. One could hope. And eat that, and then... The worst part about Hollow Palm, the worst part about like shooting out your oil barrage is that you're vulnerable while doing so. That's the biggest scam.
I do what I must.
Okay, 2 more skill points, ladies and gentlemen. Is there some kind of defense here that we could take? Anything? Not really, right? I mean, there is cost efficiency. There's damage taken, recoup his life, increased speed of recoup effect. We could take that. I mean, this is like the biggest kind of defense that we can take, you know, damage instead of mana. But otherwise, I would have to head over to Power Charges, Power Charge City, because we need this here, the 2. Oh, you're gonna get less damage with Rend at level 20. Yes, sir, but Rend is not our main skill for level 20. So yes, you should get less damage in the end. But the question is, how is it for leveling? And we're gonna have Oil Barrage to clear everything later on. This is like a full Oil Barrage clearing build, okay? Where you do this. It's gonna be all about like jumping forward, then do this, then jump forward into the next pack, eat the next pack, and so on, and do this. So that's how that's going to play. And since we're gonna have like the Hail of Thunder going on, and maybe we're gonna mix some Hail of Ice in the long run, it should work plenty fine. There will be a new defense cluster. Yes, it will be a new defense cluster, but not for this build. Okay. Again, this build is currently full armor. So none of these defense clusters do anything for us, because obviously going for evasion rating or energy shield at this point is useless for the Wyvern. So none of these defensive clusters do anything. I mean, they're going to be great down the line, obviously, right? For the Monk, too. I mean, my Monk itself is also going to play full armor until Act 4, and then it's going to be EVES after Act 4.
How is this possible? Fool! There is no time for this. Azir will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
But this is why I'm saying I'm not going to start with Rend, because I literally need to test it on my I need to test Rend on my other characters before I do actually do some leveling with Rend, right? So we're going to start with a Monk plan that will 100% work, that won't be impacted by anything. Then we'll test Rend on, like, we'll check on day 2 how good Rend is. That then, like, after the first 4 or 5 days, we can also do the Monk leveling, or the Monk Druid leveling.
Mastery is within my grasp.
What do you think of Ghost Dance in general, not this build especially? Well, I hope that Ghost Dance is not ruined, and that actually the way how they imagine Ghost Dance to be will be a better version of Ghost Dance. Who knows? Okay, we made it to level 40, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good push. We're in 3 hours, 40 minutes. That's also decent. We're going to make here a ghosty copy of mine. Thank you for killing that. We have him. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this is going to work when you're going to make a bunch of illusions, and Doriani's going to kill these illusions, right? And then we're going to get our Oil Barrage, and then we're going to Oil Barrage.
You big-headed fool!
I will burn you alive. Do you truly think you can?
Okay, I have a problem, chat. He's not like, he's too stupid in killing my illusions. Oh! But it works so effective against him? Well, because I'm right inside of him, and like, it literally hits him no matter what.
This happened. Not now. All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val.
He got eaten, he got eaten. Beep, 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 baba, beep, 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 baba. Right inside of him, right inside of him. Seems like a pure bossing build. No, not really. So for this build, we're taking inspiration from, where is it? Let me see, PoE2, Oil Barrage. Because there was, from last season, there was an Oil Barrage build, and let me try to find this quickly. Last season... where is it? It was so stupid. Is it this one? Let me see if I can show you. Ah, yeah. Here, it takes inspirations from this strategy. So there's this strategy where the Wyvern, like, you unlash and see how it like spreads around the whole screen. Because the oil barrage does actually work together with a twister. Later. You know? Oh, not with a twister, with a whirling assault. To like kind of be stupid. You know? It looks so great. So I kind of want to break the screen. But you can actually just also use it for like map clearing. So as you can see, like you can just go over the map like this, right? Later, and then you can just clear a map. So you would just go over the map with whirling assault really quick, and then you delete it. Whirling assault, delete it. So that's what we're taking like kind of some inspiration from for the martial artist to be able to do that down the line.
Utsal. I for that go.
Oh, good. Well,
He retained.
well, and any until next time. It's a long the Calgary.
Doriani has one.
Does it interact with the belts? Yes, because so you need power charges to do things, and you need power charges versus bosses.
We've arrived.
So the base idea is that you could get the power charges versus bosses extremely easy, because you could just eat the belts, and by eating the belts, you have the power charges. So that's really, really simple. You also have Way of the Stone Fist. With Way of the Stone Fist, we're gonna get the best gloves in the game ever. So that's going to empower the whole build by, I mean, you could get gloves that give you power charges on crit, for example, right? That's what you can do with Way of the Stone Fist. On top of Way of the Stone Fist here, so we have Way of the Stone Fist, right, to transform our gloves. We technically have Way of the Mountain, where you need to immobilize enemies, and I think immobilize would be also stunning, and you do heavy stun with Oil Barrage quite a lot. I could also just get massive bonus damage, right, with the gloves. There will be the runes that you could socket all over your body, potentially. That might also just boost this. So the idea of a martial artist wyvern is I think it's not too far-fetched.
Welcome. Till next time.
Right? Seems reasonable.
Please.
That's a bit the idea. I mean, first things first was really to check now if we could even do this. Check mark. We can do this. So this is from Act 1 to Act 3 so far.
Is this the
This is wrong, and it
My
just.
part.
I'll set up an.
I suppose I'm. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
I don't think that's an intended interaction. It is.
The dreamer guides all.
I mean,
willing
you
to
could also
see
say that the
dream.
interaction between Twisters and Whirling Assault is not intended. When Whirling Assault literally says... here. You hear advance while hitting enemies around you, start series of spinning strikes, and then out of these spinning strikes, you can then shoot the tornadoes out to interact with the assault, right? I mean, right now I can't actually take the assault because we don't have a, what is it called again? We don't have a spear. Yeah, we don't have a spear and we don't have the dex. Great.
Hail.
But so far that is an intended mechanic. I mean, it's at least not a broken mechanic because it works the way it should work. It's a projectile skill, and a projectile skill
Your business.
is that.
Full sail.
Whirling slash, yeah, not whirling assault, whirling slash. Exactly. The whirling assault, whirling, here from this one, whirling slash, right? Get the whirlwind, get the things, then go for the booms, and that works. Whirling slash, not assault. Wrong scale.
This is as close as we
Watch
can
your
get.
step. I'm clean. Hey, be safe. Let's go.
So that would be
Here
the
we
plan.
are.
But it's like, it's a heavy combo build, so I get it when people are not interested in this. Also, you were asking how do we clear? Well, we just hit things as a wyvern. How do you clear? Like this. You just hit things, and then you do that, for example. I mean, I can also just do this, right? Again. But obviously, like if you're like in this form here right now, you're better off just slicing things, because currently, as you're not able to spam the whirling slash and go like too crazy through things, it is not worth yet. But even so, if I wanted to, I can clear everything around like that. But you need quite some skill speed to make it smooth. Here's the biggest problem is, like, you have this one, right? This is the casting time. So until you have like a certain amount of skill speed reached, a certain amount of attack speed reached, you're not going to use the mechanic for clearing. You're going to use it occasionally for an elite, right? And if you use it for clearing, you quickly get into the problem of like just not having the attack speed yet, right? I mean, for this you have like your normal hits together with the wing blast to get everything killed, and then if there's a pesky elite, you kill the pesky elite. But you're not gonna use it for a room clear yet. For that, we get our normal arms. Does Devour also cull enemies around the target? Yes, you can cull multiple enemies, I think, with Devour. When they're standing close to each other. So it works in all theory already very great. But we gotta find the point where we like swap over to using the spear too, to make like the most out of the build, right? Because again, you gotta get a certain amount of skill speed to make it work. We have quite some skill speed, but not all the skill speed, right? Yeah, it assumes corpses around the target, but only kills one. I mean, then like killing Palm, right? Diablo version is this class. Diablo doesn't have a monk, sir. I'm sorry. They most certainly don't have a monk that's actually a druid. It's kind of like a monk, but actually a druid. Right? Let's get 41. Right? See, I saved this. Yeah, this one to save. Let's get 41 so I can mess around with things.
The fog here is thicker still. I must not lose
Tier
my
9. I need 75 decks. I have 40 decks. Jeez, why do I have 41 decks? Why do I have so few decks, chat?
Need something, Smith.
Dance with Death for the whirling slash speed, he says. See, I never played Dance with Death. Is it that would be this one? Yeah, I can see where you would want to have that one first. But you probably also want to have... I mean, it's not feasible to achieve that, so we would have to go... Let me check for all the other attack speed nodes that are available. Because there are some other attack speed nodes we can get, right? And if we're looking for attack speed, you get this one, obviously, right? That's a 10er. This one would be 3/3 with a 6er, so that's another 12. We get another 8 here, 15 here if we're not on low mana. We're never on low mana, so that would also work. I mean, this is 2, 2, 15, so that's 19. Problem is that we took all the damage here. I mean, if we like say like no to the damage on this side, for example, we could pick this damage here because this is 10, 10, 24. I mean, this is 10, 10, 30. So 10, 10, 24 is the same as 10, 10, 30. It's actually easier to reach. Should we get the attack speed? Oh, I get it, Isis, but still, this is like too much travel to be in any reachable distance anytime soon.
How can I be?
I must
Right?
meditate.
It's not even a question if we cannot. The answer is we simply cannot. But if we don't need this anymore... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you could connect it from here. Right? I need some points out of this quickly. For now. Can move these.
I must meditate.
How can I be of
You get the blight nodes. Technically take this one too with another 5% attack speed, right? Seventy strike can go away. I still don't have enough dex. I still do not have enough dex, chat. I am sorry. Now we don't have enough strength. I need to take some random arbitrary strength, dex, whatever nodes somewhere. Jesus Christ, stat balancing in the finest. Oh my goodness, let me... Interface. Oh, what is it? Where's it? Where's the gem restrictions? Where was that again? Game. Equipping gem restrictions, gem cutting restrictions. Thank you. So I want to be able to just make something like here. Incorrect weapon type. Yeah, my ass. Incorrect weapon type. I'm okay.
Welcome. Let's equip you for the journey.
Could I have a spear who's like not completely ass?
Survive.
Yeah, I'm here at the waypoint. That's good. Gonna go back to Act 3 to get a spear that's not completely ass. Jeez. Use a low level gem. This is a low level gem, sir. That is indeed a lower level gem.
Don't hurt if you hear a click.
Okay, please don't be terrible. Attack speed. Hack rating. Physical leech. Here. 1 to 40 lighting and 9 to 20 physical. Let's go. How merely stupid. So we need rapid attacks. Probably rage. And then also how do you make it even faster? Can you reduce the movement speed penalty of it? To be honest, right? Can you reduce the momentum was that, commissary was that? Can you remove the movement speed penalty? My hit and run was, no, that was forward movement. Can do anything about the penalty, right? What do we have? With cadence is for attack speed, but you don't really have anything, right? It's just like these two. There's no move speed penalty. See, it shows how few I played this skill.
Don't come near the circle.
Then then you can let's test how the interaction vibes. I need my power charge so I can test things. Whenever we need to figure out about the we need to understand where the interaction is interacting, right?
Don't come near the circle.
Let's remove that one, by the way. We obviously need to move faster through things. Need power charge. Give me power charge. Give me power charge. Give me power charge. Right, the biggest issue with this one is going to be that you don't get like the power charge set first, right? Didn't look any better. I mean, main problem is still the actual movement speed, the actual attack speed. It's like so much more attack speed you actually need to make this properly work, right? Sure you can play this? Hey, sir, we're trying out something new. Don't be too critical. I don't think this is acting properly. Not yet. Because we're missing a part of how to make this interact properly. Right? So that specific interaction I'll have to look up another time to have that interaction go on. With the health is dropping. I mean, like this is not for Act 4. I just want to see if you could do it Act 4. So at this point, it would still be better if we're staying with our. I mean, we could still keep all of this, right? But it would still be better to stay with the hollow palm technique and keep doing the normal rend with the siphoning strike. Yeah. So that would so far be better. And then wait probably for the end of Act 4. Until we have like another 10 skill points. Because Act 4 is going to be... yeah, roughly another 10 levels. Plus another 2 skill points. So 12 more. He says there is an interaction, yes. But I just gotta read it up again where I'm missing the part of the interaction, right? To make it even better. We'll get there. Okay, so monk leveling works, chat. Monk rent leveling. And it will be better with the martial artist ascendancy because we can eat the belts. Even though I feel like we didn't even need it. The fun part is... It will be stronger with a martial artist, but at the same time, we don't even need to eat the belts. We would just hope, like, the main hope you have is, like, really is this, right? I mean, look at these gloves. So you turn these gloves here into something like this. That then has attacks gain, attacks gain, attacks gain, or something like these gloves, where you have a chance taken recoup, quantity of gold, liege, runes, magic, everything, damage, plus minus, going for power charges on crit. I think we saw a power charge on crit somewhere as well in the presentation, right? Which would be actually crazy. And chance to gain onslaught also. It's gonna be interesting. But what we're gonna do is the So for the people that missed it yesterday, what we are planning to do is this one. So the monk 111, no power charge return. Power charge 1. What is the power charge return? See if it was this one. I made like so many monks now in the past days, I'm sorry. It's hard to find the one that we are going with. See, this is not the right one because this one went all the way from Act 1 to mapping with Stormwave. But we actually yesterday made one. That got the Whirling Assault down. And that was the most successful one so far. But after level 41, went for the Whirling Assault swap. Ah, it's this one here. So this one went all the way to 41. And now it's like at Whirling Assault with Lightning Attunement, Heavy Swings. We get the Hand of Shayula still. We get the Tempest Spell, the Wind Dancer. That was Son of the Palms, the Tempering Palm, the Staggering Palm, right? It was just so like heavily efficient. It was too much fun. I think we ended up yesterday at the Abandoned Prison, right? Yeah.
Land ahoy.
So, and we actually finally found a staff, right? That was better. So this is what we're planning to do at this point. Because you can go now with your Staggering Palm. Right, and you just hit him to build up that Staggering Palm buff to 30 seconds, and then you just do this. And since you would have your belts now that you can also hit, you would easily end up with power charges and everything, and then the only thing you gotta do in between is just Staggering Palm to extend your buff, and then keep on keeping on, right? This is also not a melee build anymore, right? At this point, you are a ranged build. Now you can also put down your bell and do this. Woohoo! I finally know what's been bothering me, Chad. I finally know what's been bothering me the whole time. I'm missing enemy health bars. For some reason, he reset all my settings, and I'm still getting to grips with it. Where was it? Like, always show enemy health bars? HUD mode, panel, HUD scale. How many life bar above me? Yes. How many life bar above enemies? My cursor a bit bigger. And green, because else I lose my cursor. Better. Yeah, this is like the actual version we're playing, right? Because it just has like many merits for it. And it's so easy to pull this through. But this has a different leveling. So essentially you could also move the Oil Barrage build into this direction. That was the whole point of the video. So like we leveled here with a different build, but you could also just move the Oil Barrage build in this direction. And this one does also have Charge Staff, right? So you still have Killing Palm to create power charges. and you would be able to use the killing palm against your own builds, against your own belts to make power charges. The same as you could use the shattering hands to do that. It's gonna have like a little bit of everything. It's gonna be really good. So this is the actual build we're excited for because it's so no-brainer, right? And the more you put into this, the better it is. So like you get the palms, right, which you're going to have like these stones throwing out, like, because you get these the stone area around you. You're flying left, right, and center. Staggering palm is crazy. And so that's what we're actually planning to play. And for this, we also have the planner. So completely like here, this is the power charge martial artist. So just so you know, it has everything like in this planner. I still have to work on the regex because the regex wasn't working the way it should. So this one is going to be reworked. Don't worry about that, right? But this one is fully out. However, we just tested the leveling with the Druid Monk, the Drunk, how we called it. Which is like, I'm going to have to tinker more around with the Barrage martial artist. But that's one of my second plans. And they got a new thing, chat, that I need to show you. So in case you missed a video this morning, there was something coming from our friends over at Path of Exile about the Kelguran skills.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. The Runes of Elderly contains remnant encounters that can grant...
Let's mute him. So there's new skills, obviously, and you need a wart to use them, right? And one is really the most interesting of all of them, and that is, I mean, we have Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead explodes corpses and then shoots out these bars, these balls, right? Then we have Detonate Living Dead as well. So you know Detonate Dead, but this is Detonate Living Dead. Detonate Living, sorry. Where you just explode a living enemy that's ready to be culled, which makes me wonder, so hitting an enemy under the cull threshold causes them to violently explode. Can I do this on my belts as well? Can I use Detonate Living on my belts? Because I have belts spawning around me randomly with Hollow Focus, and these belts are cullable. So can I cull them also with Detonate Living? Right? So the interesting part is not this one. So this one is just cute. What I would like to know is this one here. So there's a new support gem in town called Runeforged Blades. Supports attacks you use yourself, causing them to consume fully broken armor on enemies to fire a nova of runic projectiles at the cost of runic ward. The projectile cannot hit the enemy from which they originated, cannot support skills that consume broken armor. Okay, Chad, you got it, right? It consumes broken armor to do this. You break armor, and then boom. So we first have to break armor somehow, right? And then we cannot support skills that consume broken armor. So we have to break armor, and then we'll be able to just get these bonus projectiles to fly out. And you know how you can do this really, really easily? Look at this. Look at this. It looks cool, right? But do you know how you can do this extremely easy? Because on our tactician here, this tactician, with the crossbows, like tactician has a node here that does immobilization and then pins enemies. Okay, so you can really easily pin enemies, and then you have break armor on pinning an enemy. So with your normal attack, with your normal crossbow, like all your projectile damage is pinning. Right? So you would just throw grenades, and your grenades would just pin enemies, and the pinning of the enemies with the grenades would break their armor, and if their armor gets broken, this would happen. Am I just crazy, or am I just crazy? But that seems reasonable to me. Nades will screen clear anyways. Yes, grenades will screen clear anyways. You don't need this in any way. But what you can do is, so it's not about grenades. It's about the, do we have one of these characters? Not about grenades. It's about, this one. Ah, the explosive shot build. Yes.
Reloading.
So, like, with the tactician, you can go already for... So, like, for when you're map clearing, right? Then you're not going to go for grenades, but you're going to go for only the explosive shot. But since your explosive shot is also pinning enemies... Right? So you're gonna only use this one, right? And this one is going to auto reload itself, so you're just gonna go through and this is like a normal tier 15 map, right? But now you have to imagine that we're gonna be breaking armor, right? Because we're pinning enemies. And anything that gets pinned then and armor broken, you're gonna have the bonus thingies explode. But again, you also kind of don't need this. I mean, like, we have 10 stacked up scavenge plating, so that means we have broken armor now on every single character, okay? So every single kill we have done here, we have broken armor. But at the same time, like, you actually kind of don't need this because you just win. But then again, who cares? Because why not? More is more. Because right now we're running all 3 heralds, as you can see. Like, right, we have the Painter's Servant's Glove, so we can run Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, and Herald of Lightning. That's, by the way, been one of my craziest mercs so far. Because we have like triple Herald, right? You're just running around and you're doing like explosive shot, and explosive shot just clears everything automatic. And I'll never run out of bolts, by the way. So if you now remember this together with the other stuff. This is, by the way, still one of my favorite characters. If I get to choose, like, I'll play this every single time. Grenades are just beautiful. Like, once you have the supportive fire, grenades. I miss you. It won't work against bosses, yeah, but against bosses you have your grenades, right? I mean, this is and stays one of my favorite builds, and will never not be one of my favorite builds because it's just a no-brainer, right? You get your oh wow, hey, Divine Orb, let's go. You get your explosive shot going, and it's just like I love the part where you have infinite reloads and you can just go, right? And we have the Herald of Ice, and we have the Herald of everything. Thank you very much. Only just getting the big loot. I mean, this is one of the characters that I could just play all day without getting bored. But that's mainly because I just like how it works. What makes Tactician so good for this? Very simple, because all damage is pinning. So all projectile damage pins. And you have more immobilization buildup. So we pretty much easily break armor just by pinning. And we got... Oh, what was it? There was something where the pin was also like rather fortunate for it, but it's mostly like you have to consider that each of my shot instantly pins the enemy. So if it doesn't kill it, it's just stuck to the ground. So my pinning immobilizes enemies. So I shoot and everyone is just chained. So what does make this so good is that like once I shoot at you here, see that guy's pinned, he can't move. He just stands there. So no matter who I fight against, they're stuck. Okay, let's find the next elite, right? So we're gonna shoot at him, and he's just pinned. So I can just zoom past him and kill him, and that's what makes it so efficient. Because imagine no one can fight you, because everyone either dies or is pinned. right? Also, you have like the reload on heavy stunning an enemy, and the pin actually does count as heavy stunning. Therefore, when you pin, that double barrel does reload until you have Argent's Metal or Ratha's Assault, one of the two, right? Pinned again, broken armor. So yeah, that's like... It's just stupid. I think there was also support that works like when you're pinning enemies, right? But I can't remember which one it was. There's like one for more crit or so when the enemy's pinned or something. Yeah. I didn't know PoE had new tubes. Oh, absolutely, pollutant. There's so many like easy builds where you don't have to think. I mean, that's just like going around and just destroying everything. But hey, this is how Whirling Assault looks in the end game. How can I increase power charges? Mine are limited to 3. Need to +2 power charges from the tree. So this is Whirling Assault that you might have seen before, right? The actual Whirling Assault build that I just showed you on the monk, but on a warrior. So let me quickly show you how this would look in the end game now, right? So this is pretty much how stupid also Whirling Assault is. Because you're just going to hold down the button. Yeah, that's Whirling Assault without any buffs, without like anything up. I don't even need my bell. That is my solo cell phone character, okay? So this character doesn't even have the good stuff. So this is Whirling Assault in the end game. And I think this character was even playing blood magic, so I'm technically killing myself instead of regenerating mana. We're gonna get to the boss fight. Here, runic seals. Oh, I killed her with the bell. Yeah, great. I mean, again, this is like my soul self-found version of this, so like it's plenty stupid. When it does have as a Louis bloodletting, which I finally get myself, so that's obviously insane. But yeah. You know, this is what you can imagine for the monk down the line. And the good thing is, like, you're not playing melee anymore because you can't call this melee, right, Chad? You can't call this. This is not melee. I'm sorry, but this is not melee. Like, I am not playing a melee character from this point on anymore. Right? I mean, if you want to call this melee, but you're just lying to yourself. Because we're clearly not. Right? It's a ranged build. This might as well be like a grenadier, or tactician, whatever. But yeah, that's how we're gonna play. This is my league start. Yes, Smaggle. This is my league start. We're going to start, obviously, as the monk. And then with level 41, we transition, like, into this. Because this is a level 41 skill. But with level 41, you can right away pull out the Whirling Assault and go crazy. The advantage with level 41 is that you have the good supports. For example, you want to have stuff like heavy swings. You want to have stuff like heft. You want to have like the magnified area too, that you can really hit everywhere. I'm using super critical on this one, for example, because I just wanted to put my crit value up, because we're sitting at a 30% crit chance, right, with 500% crit bonus. So that's nifty. We get the rage 3, so you get the rage like super quick, and if you're not fully raged up, you actually have more attack speed, so you whirl even more. But yeah, that's the plan. My starter is posted. This is the... Where is it? Where did we put it? This is my power charge martial artist. We have the planner up. So there is a video for this one as well that kind of explains everything. But we will play this from day one on. Okay, so you can watch me from day one on do this. But yesterday, the live stream actually shows you the Act 4 Whirling Assault swap. Okay? with all the gems, everything, explanations, that kind of stuff. Good. I need to run now because I need to actually pick up one of my daughters from the kindergarten. So I'll be back tomorrow with the release, right? But you'll get some more videos before tomorrow as well about, I don't know, PoE in general. We'll have that happening for you. Generally, if you haven't played in a while, if you have lost some knowledge, we actually do have a starter guide for you. It's called Do This First. So this is 15 things every PoE 2 player should know. This video here, I recommend watching this because it explains a lot about the season and general advice for PoE 2. Okay, I'm gone for now because I need to pick up a daughter, and I'll see you hopefully all tomorrow again.